Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. What's up, everybody? This thing on, this thing on. This thing on, this thing on. Is chat slow or are there just no Pav jump scares today? What the hell? No Pav jump scares? What? I can't even remember the last time I didn't see a Pav jump scare in chat. What the heck? That's crazy. Also, I think the video broke already, man. Did it break? Yeah, it broke. God damn it. That's really annoying. It's really annoying. I'll have to switch it. I love that it's always broken. I don't. Why are you rejoicing at the suffering of your fellow chatters who don't get their videos displayed? I'll put Mario Kart Wii up. Because it just won't work, man. It just won't work. I need to find a new system to get videos on the CRT. There's gotta be a better way than the way I'm doing it. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Play Mario Kart right 1? I assume probably a more recent one, right? I assume you're not playing Mario Kart Wii right now. Hey look, at least Mario Kart Wii goes with the background, with the blue shell underneath, right? It's thematically consistent. It's consistent. How's everybody's Sunday fun day going? Sunday fun day. Mario Kart DS is better than Mario Kart Wii? I don't know, Mario Kart Wii is kind of goated. Mario Kart Wii is kind of goated, brother. Mario Kart DS, I'm not hating on Mario Kart DS, but like... Mario Kart Wii kinda fucks. Like, it's a good ass Mario Kart game, man. All Mario Kart games are trash. Okay, Miguel, oh, I guess we know you're bad at Mario Kart 2 now. We just add to the list. I'll just keep track of a list of games you're bad at. You don't have... What kind of motherfucker doesn't have fun playing Mario Kart? Like, that's crazy. Mario Kart is one of the most universally just fun games. How do you... It's honestly a feat that you can sit down, play Mario Kart, and have a bad time. There's no such thing as bad at Mario Kart. It's BS 100%. No, so you lose every time. You just lose. You just lose every time. Because you can definitely be consistently good at Mario Kart. Like, you can. Like, it's still a racing game. Miguelo, I regret to inform you, this is a skill issue. Like, it's 100% a skill issue. Like, you can consistently play Mario Kart. It is a racing game. There's still racing lines. There's still technique to the drifting. There's still also item strategy. I'm not saying BS doesn't happen in Mario Kart. It does. Alright, sometimes you just get red shell, bananaed. But that's not every single race. If you use your items right, if you take the racing lines correctly, like, you're good. If you, like, I don't know what you're talking about, Miguel. If you've played Mario Kart and deduced that there's zero skill involved, like, I don't know what to say to you. Like, it is 100%. Like, there's better real racing games. But then, like, what? Okay, well now we're comparing a kart racer to a fucking, like, sim racer. Like, we're comparing apples to oranges. Like, what the hell? You're comparing fucking Mario Strikers to fucking FIFA, brother. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? I don't think the kart matters. There's a whole different... dude, Miguel, oh, how do you do this? How do you do this? A rage-baiting king. It's apples to concrete? Yeah, that's actually a great way to describe it. Yeah, apples to concrete comparison. What the hell are you talking about? It's a racer. He's trolling? I don't think he is. Miguel O is not trolling. Miguel O just hates fun. Like, genuinely impressive how you managed to have a bad time playing Mario Kart. Because, like, wow. Miguel managing consistently beef with you every stream. It's not just me. I don't think it's just me in this chat who disagrees with Miguel O on this take. Like, come on, back me up, chat here. Miguel O's take here is genuinely insane. Like, I need some backup here. Totally insane. Yeah, there's originality now. There's Woo, Red Show, Bullet Bill. Miguel, oh, you just... It's impressive. It's impressive how you managed to not have a good time playing Mario Kart. I'll say it again. I'll say it again. Mario Kart's pretty consistently a great time. Also, man would not cut it in the competitive Mario Kart Wii lobbies, okay? Bro would not cut it. Bro does not know how to do short tricks. Bro does not know how to bunny hop. Bro does not know the fucking GBA Bowser's Castle 3 shortcut and the technical requirements required to hit it to go across and cut off a third of the track. You simply are not cut out to fucking battle with the men, alright? To go to war. You're simply not prepared, and you'll get gapped every time. Alright? Okay, Miguelo, 100% BS. You're telling me if you hop in a competitive Mario Kart Wii lobby, that you're gonna win some races. Is that what you're claiming here? 100% BS. I'm taking your claim at face value here. 100% bullshit. It's just red shell, blue shell, red shell. Okay, you're going into a competitive Mario Kart Wii lobby and you're gonna win one? You're coming, I mean, I think you're peaking at getting 6th in one of those lobbies. Like, my wins would tend towards average, I'm sure. No, they wouldn't. You'd actually lose every fucking race. Like, every single fucking race you would lose. You're not even getting top half in those lobbies. Alright, actually, we'll start a character select, Miguelo. We'll start a character select. What character are you picking on the Mario Kart Wii character select screen, and what cart/bike? What are you picking? We'll start a character select. We'll diagnostic this through. And like, what are you picking, Miguelo? Mario or some shit? You've already lost. You've already lost. The moment you pick Mario, the moment you pick Mario in Mario Kart Wii in a competitive lobby, you've lost. You've already lost. You've already lost. Okay, you've already lost. You've lost. You're cooked. If you did not pick Funky Kong Flame Runner, you lose. Congratulations, you're coming last at every race. So you already lost. You already lost, Miguel. Congrats. You've already lost. Is that... You lost a character select. I regret to inform you. You've already... we don't even have to prove anything. You've already lost. I know the meta was that sweaty. Yeah, you lost. You lost. I mean, you can maybe get away with Daisy Mach Bike, but like that's a stretch. Like even that's like maybe not. You might get away with that, but like the Funky Kong bike combo, yeah, no, that is the meta combo. Like that will like actually win you a shit ton of races. But yeah, like Mario Kart Wii, it actually, specifically Mario Kart Wii, actually has like, I mean, when the game came out now, you're talking about like 15 years of metagame built up around it. You have fucking teams and clans. They do team battles. You guys know the competitive rule set for Mario Kart Wii, the team battles? This shit's actually kind of goated. Like, it's low-key kind of goated, the competitive rule set for Mario Kart Wii. it kind of fucks. The way it's set up is it's team battles, so it's 6v6, they do team battles. And they have a dedicated person on the team called the bagger. And the role of the bagger is to be in last, to get, like, the best items to use strategically for the team. Shit fucking is awesome. Like, it's a battle for last place at the back of the race to get the fucking crazy shit to use strategically over the course of a race to support your team. It's awesome. Competitive Mario Kart streams when? I'd get cooked. I'd actually get cooked. I'd actually get cooked. Like, I did do a Mario Kart Wii custom track stream, and that shit was fun. Mario Kart Wii custom tracks are also fucking awesome. I like how people need to get creative to make the meta fun. Damn. Like, wait, what do you mean? That's just the rule set they use. Oh my god, in Super Smash Bros. In tournaments, they turn off all the items to make it fun. Oh, what a terrible game. Like, what the fuck? Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, for a competitive rule set, yeah, Mario Kart Wii's not an inherently competitive game. They tweaked the rule set to make it for a more fun competitive environment. Welcome to every single game on the entire planet. That's not about fun, that's about meta? Oh, so for Super Smash Bros. Turning off the items is actually, it's about the meta game. Okay. Okay. Mario Kart Wii, no, not about having a healthy meta game. No, not at all. Like, what about it? You're both tweaking in-game options to be conducive to a competitive competition and environment. Like, what? There's a difference between having to take away and having to add. The Mario Kart Wii competitive format is fully within the rules of the game. You turn on team mode, and that's it. Welcome. You've got the competitive Mario Kart Wii rule set. You have a 6v6 competitive rule set. Congratulations, you turned on team mode. You've turned on fucking Mario Kart Wii competitive. What did we take away or add? Like, you just go into an action menu. You turn on team battles. That's all you do. And then the inherent way people drive the carts and interact with the item system is the metagame. Like, what are we talking about, Magello? What are we talking about here? What? Honestly, Magello, it's an incredible skill you have to talk about things that you have zero understanding of. It's incredible. Like, what are you talking about? I will agree with your take on Double Dash being a great game, though. Or being a fun game. I also fuck with Double Dash heavy. That's a really fun game. I understand well enough that Mario Kart is way worse than other racers. Easy. Ah, yes. Easy. Dude, me when I don't have real-time physics simulation in my Mario Kart game? No! No! Me when there isn't a day-night cycle in the open world map that I'm driving my car around? Ah! No! Me when I can't drive a Well, I can't drive a Mercedes-Benz in Mario Kart. I was about to say me when I can't. I can't. You actually can drive a Mercedes-Benz in Mario Kart 8. That example doesn't work. That example doesn't work. Me when I can't drive a Ferrari in Mario Kart Wii. Ah! My bad, my bad. Real racers. Miguel, oh, do you hear yourself speak? Like, do you hear the words coming out of your mouth? Garbio Shart Defenders? Real racers? What are you on about? Mercedes is in Mario Kart? Yes. Fire Emblem 3 Houses Mercedes is in Mario Kart. Real racers. What are you talking about? Dude. Real racers. Yes. Miguelo, what are these real racers? Are they here in the room with us? Is it just Forza? Okay, so just Forza. And every other racing game sucks, other than Forza. Like, you're not fucking with Trackmania. You're not fucking with Gran Turismo. You're not fucking with, like, Sonic All-Stars Racing. Like... It's just Forza? Because, look, I like Forza, too. Like... Fast Racing Neo? Garfield Kart? Are you telling me Garfield Kart is not on your list of real racers, Miguelo? Real racer? Oh my god. Brother doesn't have Garfield Kart in his real racers list. He's fucking cooked. He's fucking cooked, ladies and gents. But yeah, I have no clue. If you're going into Mario Kart expecting a realistic racing sim, you're walking into Transformers expecting like a fucking character like fucking Citizen Kane or some shit. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, you lost the moment you entered the door with those expectations. It's fine to say like I don't like kart racers, but you're not saying you don't like them. You're saying they suck and that they're like bad objectively because they're BS. Playing competitive Mario Kart is like playing competitive Mario Party. It's really not. Transformers plots? I'm talking about Michael Bay Transformers. I'm not talking about the recent animated one that kind of fucks. Like, that I saw clips everywhere where I was like, holy shit, this is kind of awesome. This is kind of sick. I'm talking about Michael Bay Transformers. I'm not talking about actual, like, high culture Transformers. Because I know, I don't want Transformer shooters coming after me, okay? Like, I'm aware Transformers can fuck sometimes. But again, Miguelo, if you want to pop on competitive Mario Kart Wii and join a clan and just show us all how easy it is to play Mario Kart competitively and get wins, then go and do it. Prove your hypothesis. Go and prove it. If it's the same, go and prove it. If it's so luck-based, if it's so random, go hop in a 9999 MR fucking Mario Kart Wii lobby and come back and report your findings. I don't think they're gonna back up your... I think your hypothesis just won't survive contact with the real world. Don't disrespect Mario Party. It also is possible to be somewhat good at Mario Party. If you're fucked at all the minigames, then you have more likely odds to actually like win. Not that you can't lose to bullshit, but like if we're talking about the slider of like skill to luck, like Mario Party's definitely further along the luck side than Mario Kart is, but like Mario Party, there's definitely, at least among my fan groups that I've played with, there's definitely people who win in Mario Party more than others because they're just better at the minigames. Like, it happens. Like, it's not like 100% consistent because I know that is part of the fun of Mario Party, you know? They have a skill-based rule set in Jamboree? I didn't even know that. I didn't know there was a demand for it, to be honest. Wait, Miguelo, okay, we're talking about a lot of games that you don't like and you're not good at. What is the video game that you would list that you are the best at in the world, Miguelo? Like, what is, like, if aliens come down to Earth and they're, like, picking a game and we all have to have a champion in each game, like, what game are you, like, you're saying, put me in, coach, I'll beat the alien at this game? Like... I need to know. Because, look, Elden Ring. Okay, Elden Ring. That's funny. Elden Ring. Okay, alright. Well, and what are your credentials in Elden Ring, Miguelo? What are your credentials? I'm curious. Because look, I haven't played Elden Ring. It's on. I have it, but I haven't played it yet. Maybe that'll actually be fun or good stream content, but... The alien is losing at Elden Ring? Probably. Probably. I don't know, though. The aliens might be kind of cracked. We don't know. They're like... That's one of the great unknowns of the world. What if the aliens are actually cracked at video games? First try Melania, I guess. Oh yeah, a little flex there. Yeah, first try Melania. Yeah, yeah, a little flex there. Yeah, first time. Oh, Melania, that boss is supposed to be hard. That boss is supposed to be hard. With what build? That's your best game is? No. I respect that you've answered the question. The thing is, I was hoping you'd pick a game I had more knowledge of so I could genuinely like dig into it a bit deeper, but I actually have not played Elden Ring. I've seen people play it like a little bit, but quality build. See, I don't know enough to roast your build choice. So I don't know enough. But note how just because I didn't know I said you suck or this sucks, man. Raw Dawn, Consort, second try, quality build, pre-patch, no skaters. I don't know none of these words. I know Raw Dawn. I don't know what the fuck anything else in that fucking in that sentence means. Quality, strength to dexterity. I haven't played the game. So people who have played Elden Ring can interrogate this claim, but like I can't. I don't have the means to fact check you here, Miguel, or to like roast you for whatever thing you're talking about. I wish I did, but I don't have the means to. Elden Ring sucks so bad, it's ugly, it doesn't look fun, the story sucks. I want it to be Breath of the Wild so bad and failed. Why would you want Elden Ring to be Breath of the Wild? What is with people's going into games being, I'm gonna pick this game wishing it is this game that already exists and I already like. Just play the game that already exists and you already like, if you want it to be that game so bad. Stop projecting your fucking delusions and fantasies of what you think a game ought to be, and start accepting a game for what it is, motherfuckers, okay? Like... This is a fucking... this isn't just people in this chat. This is like a pandemic sweeping the internet of being mad that a game isn't another game. Like, I see shit like this all the time on my feed, and I'm just like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Souls? Maybe I do need to play some Souls games. Because I think the only one I played a little bit was Sekiro. I'm honestly down to revisit Sekiro, but also your Sekiro is kind of fucking hard, even by like Soulsborne or Souls standards. I mean, I own Elden Ring, so like I could play that, but like I'm down to like, again, we're in our own form of Souls game right now when chat plays Fire Emblem, but including the hours-long boss fights that we have to reset on if we get hit once. I mean, this is kind of like a Souls-like, if we're being real. Chat plays Fire Emblem. But I mean, that could be some potential content that we get on after chat plays is over. I could play some Souls games. Have I thought about doing Dark Souls 1? No. If I'm picking a Souls game, it's probably gonna be Elden Ring or Sekiro, because those are the two that appeal to me on like a thematic level. Because I definitely do care about like... I care about being invested in the thematics in the world, and Dark Souls 1 has never appealed to me as being like my vibe. Elden Ring with the fantasy stuff more being heavily leaned into appeals to me, and Sekiro's setting of feudal Japan assassin and all that shit appeals to me. But like... Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, like, they've never called to me. Why are y'all attracted to ugly games? I don't get it. I mean, we need, in order to have beauty, we need to have ugly. And there can be ugliness and beauty and ugliness. Okay, we're gonna get philosophical here, okay? But sometimes, I just want to be a guy scrounging through the dungeons killing monsters in a dark, evil world that wants me dead. You know? I can totally get the appeal. And then when I survive and I overcome it, get to fucking hold up the middle finger to it. It's awesome. And I haven't even played the game. And I can see the appeal. So like, you've just gotta have a more open mind. Open your horizons, your mind. Accept things for what they are, not what they aren't. And your fulfillment bar will just go like through the roof, man. There's a beauty in dark dungeon stuff, but Dark Souls and Elden Ring are not it. What is then? What is? Counterpoint? Can we have another example? Like, okay, what is? What is the definition of dark dungeon beauty? Even then, Elden Ring's not even dark dungeon vibes. Like, it's like sweeping fantasy world vibes. Also, yeah, I'll give you that Dark Souls 1, not the prettiest game. Like, original Dark Souls 1, not the prettiest thing to look at, you know? But like, looking at Elden Ring and saying like, that looks ugly is crazy to me. Look, I'm definitely not a graphics don't matter guy. Like, I definitely, there needs to be some visual appeal to me to like enjoy a game, I'd say. Like, but then again, like, some games transcend their graphics, like, for sure. Like, I think one of my chief examples would be like the Tellius Fire Emblem games. Like, the Tellius Fire Emblem games are not pretty games. Like, they're really not. But like, in terms of like as quality games, they're some of the best in the series in my opinion. So like, I mean, I had a great time with both of those games from start to finish, even though the graphics weren't that great. I like the Tellius art style. Look, I'm not talking about, I think the art of the characters is good. The cutscenes are alright. I'm talking about like the moment-to-moment graphics of the gameplay. Okay? I'm talking about moment-to-moment, like those graphics. I'm not talking about like Senri Kita's art, because I think that was the artist for that game. I'm not talking about that, because I also really like, I also really like that art style. So, in fact, that would be an artist I want to see return. For sure. Yeah, the on-map graphics zone capture, yeah. Like, the models and the graphics of Path of Radiance are like, yeah, no. But great games. Incredible games. So, like, but, I mean, sometimes I'll look at a game in terms of wanting to buy it or not, and I'll look at the animations and the visuals, and I'll be like, nah. Like, I'm not gonna pretend to be above it. Like, sometimes I look at a game, I'm like, I don't know, that game doesn't really, like, look pretty enough. Like, it just doesn't hook me. Like, having good visuals is a hook. It's a nice to have. But, like, I don't think it's a must-have for certain types of games. But, like, I don't know. Yeah, nice to have, but don't need it. Yeah, but, like, I'm not gonna pretend like they don't matter at all. Because they do. When you consider these games were released, the graphics weren't so bad. Okay. This is some Radiant Dawn, like, okay, let's look at, when did Radiant Dawn come out? I'm gonna look this up. Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. When did this game come out? 2007. If I'm looking at 2007, around the games that came out, I mean, I have to look it up, of course. Cause yeah, Mario Galaxy is literally the year after that. Like, and you're gonna put Mario Galaxy beside Radiant Dawn? No, actually, you're right. Mario Galaxy was 07. Like, let me look it up. Mario Galaxy. Yeah, Mario Galaxy is 07. Is Mario Kart Wii 07? Mario Kart 7's 08. Like, I don't know. I don't think the claim that Tellius is like... the Tellius games look good for their time, I don't think that holds water, to be honest. I think when you look at a lot of games both on comparable hardware and non-comparable hardware, there are a lot of people doing a better job than Path of Radiance Radiant Dawn. But maybe I'm wrong. Like, maybe there's articles from that time of being like, epic graphics. But they certainly weren't standout. Maybe they were standard. I don't know. But I don't think you're going to see many glowing reviews talking about the graphics of Path of Radiance. I don't... If I had to guess. That's just an assumption, though. I haven't read any reviews of Path of Radiance. I think any, ever, so... Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. Graphics have never really hooked me. Three Houses doesn't look good for its time. I get... Okay. Three Houses discourse time. I think Three Houses looks like mud. Like, the whole game looks like mud. Like... It is not a good-looking game. It's really not. And it is part of the appeal where I'm like... I don't really want to play this game. It doesn't help that I don't like the game, but like... I really didn't like how it looked. I'd much prefer how Engage looked to Three Houses. Like, by a lot. Like, a lot. I also prefer the animations in Engage. I mean, I actually think I preferred Engage, just period. Like... Yeah, I think I think I had a better time playing Fire Emblem Engage than I did Fire Emblem Three Houses. Like, I think just straight up. I think I just had a better time. Story-wise? Nah. Like, story-wise, Three Houses is definitely better. But... That's my slice of life bias talking. My slice of life bias talking? I have a slice of life bias? I wasn't aware of this. What? Preferring Engage over Three Houses is a slice of life bias? How many... Okay, where... Miguel O, support your diagnosis. What symptoms of this bias have you seen? Can you report them? Because, like... Persona bad, Three Houses bad, it's a tilt, my G. First of all, I haven't played Persona, so I just say it's bad to piss off Persona fans. I don't actually know if it's bad or not. I haven't even played it. I'm not gonna play it because it's like a 150-hour JRPG that I'd simply rather spend my time playing other stuff. What slice of life element game? What slice of life element game? Okay. I like dress-up stuff. If you put me in... Honestly, I've been thinking of trying Infinity Nikki. Infinity Nikki, I think that game... I'm not gonna download it because I think if I do, I'm fucked. Okay. That didn't count? Infinity Nikki doesn't count as slice of life? What the fuck is it then? How the fuck is that not... What other vibe would Infinity Nikki be? You go around, do chores, help people, and dress up in cute outfits. What else would the fucking game be? Dress gacha? Dress and gacha are not antonyms to fucking slice of life. How the fuck are you looking at Infinity Nikki and being like, oh, what the, like, huh? Those aren't antonyms. For those who don't know Infinity Nikki is a dress-up game. That's what it is. You go around, you get cute outfits, you help around like people in the community in the town, and you just, that's the whole point of the game, getting cute outfits and dressing up your character. That's the whole point. If that's not slice of life core or slice of life adjacent, I don't know what is. Like, and I honestly, to be fair, I haven't played that game, but I look at that game, I'm like, that looks like a lot of fun. I might actually play that. And I mean, that seems pretty slice of life core to me. Like, save the world with cute outfits. Like, that sounds like awesome. I love that shit. I love that shit. And maybe Infinity Nikki might be, maybe next stream we'll play some Infinity Nikki. I don't know, man. That might be hype. That might be hype. I honestly kind of fuck with that idea now. Animal Crossing? Okay, Animal Crossing I did try, and I didn't really enjoy. I wouldn't say it's like, I didn't hate it or think it was bad. I just didn't enjoy it. I couldn't really get into it. Does just playing Minecraft on peaceful mode count as slice of life? Because that's kind of slice of life core. Because, like, I don't like combat in Minecraft. I just like gathering stuff and building stuff without monsters fucking around and messing my shit up. That's kind of slice of life core. I see we're ingesting free-to-play gacha games now. Miguelo, you have not been watching a stream. The fuck you mean now? The fuck you mean now? We played fucking Richie City on this stream like 2 months ago. I've repeatedly said I've played Genshin Impact in the past. I played Fire Emblem Heroes for a couple of years when that launched. Like, what do you mean now? We've been consuming that on this stream for a while. Like a long time. Like, what are you... What? We've been doing that. We've been doing that. I mean, to be fair, in terms of, like, probably this audience, I'm probably the, like, on the lower end of gacha build. Like, what gacha games do I even play? I think it's just, I think the only gacha game I play currently is Richie City time to time. I think that's literally the only one I'm playing right now. I haven't played Genshin in years. I haven't played Fire Emblem Heroes in years. I haven't played Zenless Zone Zero. I haven't played fucking Honkai Star Rail or the new Hoyoverse stuff. I think I tried Honkai Star Rail and immediately stopped. Like, in terms of this chat or even the wider scheme of things, wait, are we considering Marvel Rivals free-to-play gacha? It's not really gacha, but it is free-to-play. It's free-to-play with paid skins. Does that count? Does that count? I guess. There's no gacha, though. Unless you consider getting shitty teammates a gacha system. Unless you consider getting like a 7 and 15 Iron Man as like gacha. In that case, it might be the best one out of all, you know? It might be the greatest gacha ever made. It do be crazy, actually, because right now I'm Plat 2 in Marvel Rivals. And it do be fucking crazy sometimes when you boot up, especially in Plat rank. If you see someone with a Lord icon in Plat, prepare to see the worst gameplay of your entire life. Holy shit. Without fail, every time I boot into Plat or I'm on ranked and it's a fucking Lord fucking Squirrel Girl or Lord Spider-Man, I watch their POV when I die and I'm fucking embarrassed for them, okay? I'm not even good at the game. I'm not even that good. Like, I hold my own in my role and that's about it. And I'll be honest, sometimes I need a carry. But sometimes I watch how these Lord fucking icons be playing this fucking game, be playing fucking like Squirrel Girl and Spider-Man, and I start to lose it a bit. I start to lose it. I got a shirt with "This Is Fine" on it, new favorite shirt. Pair it with like, I don't know, what hat would go with a "This Is Fine" hat? You need a good hat to pair that with. Or the hat, if you have the hat that he has in the picture, pair it with that. You know, the little hat he has in the "This Is Fine" image. Pair it with that, you're fucking set. That's why Overwatch is better. Oh, Insane Guy, you are, if I had to guess, the teammate I'm not. I don't want an Overwatch. What do you mean Overwatch is better for not having terrible players? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think your Wi-Fi Switch Lite gameplay. I don't know, Insane Guy. Maybe I haven't seen your record. I'm not familiar with your game. Maybe you're somehow goated. I don't know. I don't have the data to back up any of my claims. But like Switch Lite Wi-Fi Overwatch does not strike me as being like setting yourself up for success. If I'll be honest. Yeah, the Marvel Rivals grind's actually been going pretty good for me, at least. I haven't been grinding it too much, but like when I do hop on, I'm doing good. Now, I to be fair, I'm carried a shit ton by Moon Knight being fucking stupid. Like Moon Knight is fucking so dumb. Like they also, his ult right now is just fucking so stupid. Like, oh my god, so stupid. But like it honestly, when I use it, it feels corny. Like, oh my god. But hey, it gets the job done, it pays the bills, so I'm gonna use it while I got it, okay? Who do I hate fighting in Rivals? I hate fighting... I'm trying to think... Who do I hate fighting? Everybody? Every character? Is that great? Is that a valid answer? Anything my opponent is playing. I'd say Namor. I hate fighting fucking Namor. And good Spider-Man, okay? A lot of the Spider-Mans fucking suck, but good Spider-Man is so infuriating. Like, running into a good Spider-Man, it's probably like 1 every 10. But a good Spider-Man is just an absolute nightmare. I mean, keep in mind I play Moon Knight, I play Mantis, so like, I'm getting dove all the time. And when a good Spider-Man is diving you, you feel truly helpless. It's so bad. Now, luckily, most Spider-Mans fucking suck, but like, when you run into a good one, oh my god, it is so fucking scary. It sounds like a fun game. This is crazy to me, but when I'm in Marvel Rivals, I have a fun time. I'm having a great time playing Marvel Rivals. Like, I think the way to do it is you just don't play it too much. Like, I play the game probably like 3 times a week for like 2 to 3 hours like each time. And I think that's just the perfect dosage. It's the perfect dosage to like get a little mad enough to be motivated to want to beat the other team, but not doomer by playing like 3 hours every single night to like fucking and start to lose your sanity. Because like sometimes I'm in calls with some of my friends who are just playing, and we'll just be in quick play and they're getting mad, man. Like they're getting mad in quick play, and I'm like, what the guys? Like it's quick play. But like, if you play the game too much, that's what'll happen, man. You'll start to just like get jaded and you lose the passion for it. But I mean, 3 times a week, couple hours each time. That's the way. And I have a great time every time I play. And I rank up pretty much every time I play that way. I'm never like fucking grinding out in the doldrums of a loss streak, man. Like, But no, I have a great time playing Marvel Rivals. I have a lot of fun playing it. The game I have been grinding a shit ton to my own detriment is definitely Rivals of Aether 2, the other Rivals game I'm playing. Like, Rivals of Aether 2, I need to cut back my playtime. I'm so close to Masters, though. I'm so close. Like, if I get one good session, I'm making it to Masters. But, like... man, it's just so streaky. Like, yesterday I was playing Rivals of Aether 2. I was cooking, man. I was cooking. I think I went 12-1 in sets. Like, I was just winning everything. And then, but, like, on Friday I was playing the day before. I was losing every game. It was the opposite. I went 1-12. I'm having swings of like 100 elo. But the fact is, all the times I'm losing elo is because I'm tilting into queuing more when I know I'm playing bad. Like, all I have to do literally is when I'm playing bad, just not play the game. But like, I'm grinding. So like, I keep playing even when I'm playing bad. When I really should just switch to something else. And then come back when I've actually got the sauce. But like, I'm playing when I don't have the sauce, and I play lots of games even when I don't have the sauce. Like... yeah, I need to learn how to cut my losses, exactly. But like when I'm on in Rivals right now, I'm on. The thing about Rivals of Aether 2 is that it's so important. Especially, I play Clarin, so getting your kill confirms at the proper percents is like actually so important. And you have to be on to get those confirms. Like, Clarin works a decent amount harder than the rest of the cast to get those confirms. In my opinion, okay? I'm sure everybody who fights Clarin is gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're carried or whatever. But like, dude, all Crag has to do to kill me is hit me with one flare, bro. Like, that's all he has to do. He has to hit me with one of the quickest, strongest, biggest aerials in the entire game, and he kills me at like 110, okay? I have to do a 50-50 throw mix-up with a perfectly spaced tipper to get the same effect, okay? And if I'm not on, I'm not hitting them. I'm never hitting them if I'm not on, and it means like my opponents live to like 150. But when I'm on, I hit those confirms and I dominate the rest of the game, and I just win. I get my confirms and I win. But if I'm not on, god fucking damn it, I'm cooked. Like, especially against a character like Crag, man. There's been so many games where I do 600% to Crag over the course of the game, and he deals 250 to me and wins. Like, it's just another day fighting Crag, man. What do these words mean? Okay, so like, Crag is like a big beetle character in Rivals of Aether 2, okay? And he chucks rocks at you. He can pick up and chuck rocks at you, and he's got giant, big, strong moves on it. Literally every single one of his buttons is big, strong, and fast. He's probably one of the strongest heavyweight characters ever put in a platform fighting game, okay? And he tilts the shit out of me. When does Conquest begin? Soon. It begins soon. This will be the last topic. We can move on to Conquest. I'm sorry. This Yapise has been going on for a while. It has been going on for a while. Skill issue? Miguelo, have you fought Crag? Have you fought against Crag in Rivals of Aether 2? Nope. You don't get to speak. You don't get to speak. Sorry. I'm noticing there's a very common trend of Miguelzo's takes of like, I ask for backup of anything of that data or anything about it, and there's always no data. There's no experience to back it up. It's just, it's vapid. It's emptiness. All right. Every opinion, a paper tiger ready to just be toppled over, man. Incredible. The paper tiger king. Write that down, It's going on the track. Write that down. Write that down. Write that down. Yeah, no, Crag's a problem, man. That was a joking needle? Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll take that one as just being a lighthearted jape. But like, that should tell you the pain of fighting Crag is so real, so raw, that I reacted that way. And everybody else in this chat who has fought Crag will understand exactly what I mean. Like, the palpable pain and suffering that this character inflicts on every other person that doesn't play Crag is just so palpable, so infuriating that like even a little jape will set me off, man. Anyways, Fire Emblem, right? We play Fire Emblem on this stream from time to time, every once in a while. We do that here sometimes, I think. Last time I checked, at least. Is it a Just Chatting stream? Soon. Soon this stream will be a Just Chatting stream, but not today. Not today. We actually have to play the video game. We actually have to play the video game. Alright. Truffle.vip, link in the description if you want to use all these incredible emotes. Truffle.vip, links below. Alright, check it out, check it out, check it out. We played Fire Emblem, thought it was a bit. Yeah, it's a bit. It is a bit. But yeah, awesome. Look at all these emotes. And look at all these badges you could have. I forgot to update the Leonard badge again. So Leonard fans, you still get an alive badge for him for at least one more stream. I always... Dude, the badges, I always forget, man. I always forget. I need to like set like phone reminders or something when like characters die of like... update their emote or their badge to be dead. But like, yeah, Leonard fans, you get one more rodeo at minimum, okay? r/Pavise, by the way, the artwork continues to go hard. Like this berserk fucking art is awesome. And there's more art also too on the Reddit afterwards. We'll take a look, but like the fan art continues to get crazier and crazier, man. Like everybody's fucking bringing their A game. It's incredible. It's incredible. So thank you, everybody. Halameo, thank you for the art. This shit is fire. This shit is fire. Oh yes, I need to add a Ludwig badge. Yes, I need to add a Ludwig badge, you're right. True. Channel memberships. The best way to support the channel. I mean, we got 25 of them last stream to get Ludwig promoted and on the team, so... it looks like we're using, by the way, the bingo from last stream. So I'm just gonna open that up too. We're just gonna reuse it, and that's fair enough. We can just reuse the bingo. Hendrick badge as well. Yes, we also need a Hendrick badge. So yeah, we're using the bingo card from last stream. So if you had one, you can get a new one. Just go to the link. Anyways, that'll be a quick housekeeping, because we still have stuff to do. And I did yap for a bit too long. But that's, like, par for the course at this point. Like, hour-long Yapise is pretty, like, standard nowadays to both chat's chagrin and delight. Because I know some chatters are like, when are we going to play the game? And other chatters are like, please don't stop talking. I don't want to play the game. Please argue with me about video games for another 10 minutes. I like listening to Yapise. I've really been considering literally just chopping just Yapise segments and uploading them whole. I'm not even joking. Like, not even highlights, but just saying, like, this is just the Yapise for this stream, just as a separate entity. I don't know if I'd upload it on the main channel, though, is the thing. Because, like, I feel like people would definitely watch it and listen to it as background noise, like people already do when I'm doing it, in, like, as it's live. So, like, I think just chopping out the segment, like, and just, like, putting it on a side channel for people who want it is pretty low maintenance, and I think people would enjoy that. So I'm considering it. I'm considering Yapise VOD channel, like something like that. Or just a VOD. Well, I mean, this is a VOD channel inherently. Just make a channel called Yapise. Okay. Maybe that is the way. I don't know. That feels a little too niche, though. A little too niche. Do we have any Dres goals? No, we used them all. I feel like whatever I named the channel would need to be like not too deep of a cut. Because I guess if the channel's 4 fans, then like maybe that's not the case. I can make it more niche because like the audience is inherently small. Are those all dead? Yep. Welcome to the stream, Catchy. Yep, those are all dead in the bottom left. We just got a surge. Was it Flora? I wasn't paying attention. I think it was Flora. Flora got a speed and luck surge. Passive Productions, I'm not uploading to that channel. Okay, any old Pavise channel, like Pavise Plus, is not gonna be the home, okay? Pavise Plus or Passive Productions are not gonna be the channels, okay? Those channels are dead. maybe Pavise Plus, though. Maybe Pavise Plus I go back. Because Pavise Plus did have some subs. Because I did upload random rants to that channel. Like, Pavise Plus does exist. Do you have any chance at some kids, or is it just Kana? We have Ophelia. We have a chance for Valoria. Milk X3, whatever. That's not a great one. Iago's Tome? Another Iago's Tome. That's, I think, the second one we have. 7 might target. I mean, extra might on this isn't the worst. This isn't like a terrible idea. Like a debuff tome is like, it could work. It could work. Crystal, cabbage. Okay, arena. We look.
I'll fight too.
It's Nyx and Leo. We're gonna bet a Ruby again. Nyx is not gonna fight. It's gonna be Leo, but like, we are only doing one. We are not doing a second round of combat. There is no shot. There is no shot. Okay? Alright, use Nyx. I'm not using Nyx. We're so low on rubies and you guys want me to use Nyx? Look at that hit rate. No, we're not using Nyx.
Excellent.
Coward? If that's what they'll call me, I'll accept the label, but like, no way. Okay, I just said we wouldn't fight, but like, okay, but what if we did? Yeah, but what if we did, though? What if we did win? You're right? You feel me? Like, what if we did win? Okay, there's a chance. Yield! Yield, 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 yield! No! Are you kidding me? Are you? You're fucking with me, game. You're fucking with me.
No.
Oh, you're fucking with me, game. You're fucking with me. Oh, we're down to 2 rubies. We had 6. We had 6 rubies, man. We're down to 2. I'm losing it. Okay, Leo, Shura, Ophelia. I've never forfeited properly. I pressed the button way too slow. That one was on me, because I didn't realize how bad it was, because I was reacting to it, and then it was too late. 4 surge means she doesn't get doubled. That's actually really good. Shura's B. Ophelia's not C, so I think Ophelia C is kind of a no-brainer here. Yeah, I mean, that's a mega no-brainer. We definitely want Ophelia C. You pressed and then let go? I have to hold it? I have to hold yield? Yes? That is the fucking stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. What an awful game. What a terrible game. Who... What an awful game. What an awful, awful game. Who would ever play this shit? Do we afford Giaco's tone? I hope that doesn't use rubies. I hope that doesn't use rubies. It uses topaz. And it's on sale for, you know, 1 and 1. So, why not, I guess. May as well forge it? I don't think we need 2 of them. I mean, 9 might on this tome that debuffs, but debuffs us a little bit for a couple turns. I mean, why not? We have the topaz, we have the means, we have the technology. So, honestly, I can see this being useful. 2 of them can be useful. I guess if we want to spread out our debuffs across a lot of mages, but like, let's look at our tome lineup. Our tome users are Leo, Izana, Camilla. We're not deploying on this chapter. Ophelia. I mean, when we've got 3 tome users, and also who can take the debuff? Camilla can't use it? What rank is Iago's tome? What rank is it? It's a B tome. Okay, that limits things actually. So that means Leo and Ophelia. So we only 2 units in our team can even use it. And I guess Izana. So it's just these 3. And like, having 2 spread among the army? I don't know. Theoretically best for Leo because he can frontline a bit. I guess, yeah, he can frontline a bit and then debuff a shit ton of enemies, but like... Is it per combat that happens? I mean, it could tank his magic stat for a while. Because mine is, because I'm pretty sure this stacks, no? There's definitely stacks. Ophelia doesn't need it, I agree. Ophelia just kills shit. She doesn't need to even debuff them. But like, Leo doesn't always kill things. They recover over time. Still, I mean, that can make them useful for one enemy phase and then completely invalidate them for like the next. Depending on how they're used. But yeah, I think Leo could be the one to use it. I'm not going to give it to 2 units. You know, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to forge it.
Welcome to my fell
I'm going to forge it, and we'll give it to Leo. And we'll see what we can cook. That, which means it's naming time. What are we naming Iago's tome? Everybody, getting your ideas now? What are we naming Iago's tome? This is for Leo. Yeah, it's for Leo. Leo's gonna be the one using it. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. "21 ideas in chat. 21. 21, 21. 21, 21. Make that 25. I'm gonna roll it. Lazy Katie. What are we naming it? Okay, that's certainly a suggestion. Just my move ugly tome. Very succinct I mean... I don't know what makes it ugly. What, that it's Iago's? The debuffler? The debuffler's kind of funny. I kind of fuck with the debuffler. They call me the debuffler. I don't get this name, but is it just because it's Iago's toe? Is that the reason? I'm just curious. I mean, we're locking it in. It goes to Leo, so it's ugly. How is Leo... Okay, like, I'm not even a #1 Leo fan. How is Leo ugly? Like, what? He is? He's really not. He's really not. Okay, ugly tome goes to Leo. I mean, Leo fucking haters going off here. I mean, okay. Sure.
Well then.
Fate's character hotness tier list when? Maybe after this playthrough. Maybe after this playthrough, because we did do 3 houses. I can do the same concept for other games, you know? But I'd probably want to do it after this playthrough is done.
Truly.
You beat Invasion 3? We haven't even unlocked Invasion 3. Or I don't think we have. I don't think we unlocked that until 26. Okay. So last time on Chat Plays Fire Emblem, we failed epically at this chapter. It was not particularly close, like at all. I mean... Let's hit this pair up. We had Ophelia frontlining. Hottest Balatro character tier list when? In A tier we have Jimbo. In S tier we have Jimbo. In B tier we have Jimbo. In D tier we have Jimbo. C tier we have Jimbo. F tier we also have Jimbo. There you go. Balatro hotness tier list completed. No way we're doing Invasion 3. You guys have no faith in my abilities. I could beat Invasion 3. I could do it. Chat isn't gonna play it though. Like, Invasions and Paralogs, I play. The chat just plays the main chapters, so. In terms of positioning, we had Ludwig here. I think he ferried someone up last time. Are we not using veins? I don't know if that's an option, man. Like, I feel like chat is gonna use the veins no matter what you do. Okay, Kana. I'm making it so we have options to, like, throw in a bunch of anti-magic stuff here. Xander doesn't really make sense to throw up the map here yet. But, like, Floro should probably, like, be down here. Maitaka here for a rally is pretty good. Still gives you Leo to go up. Hendrik and Ludwig here to just as bait to ferry units up and hopefully get rid of some enfeebles. I'm actually gonna put... Shura's kind of really good to just go straight up the map. He kind of cooked last time, so I'm gonna put Shura up here. Who was too good to even get attacked? I think Ophelia, when she got put over here, was too good, and nobody attacked her. So, and she's at 27 res. So maybe Kana's the right one to throw up the map instead? What's her res at? Even number turns? Turn number 1 isn't even. These guys do 26 attack. They still do 0. Do we have anybody who, like, barely takes damage from these guys, but, like, can still strike back decently hard? I like, the chieftains don't do any magic damage, so, but we want to ideally bait them and kill them, but, like, I just don't know if we have the means to do that, to be honest. Like, we might only be able to try and get a kill on these two, but these two just might not attack, just unless we go point blank. Flora also doesn't take damage from them. Flora is good with resistance, though, so I'll actually move her up a little bit. Leo with mixed bulk point blanking them? Maybe that is the play then. You send in Leo. Honestly, I can see that being like a thing. This is this guy's like point blank range, by the way, so I guess we put Leo like... I mean, even getting here would be decent enough. I mean, we can put him here. Yeah. And then that means Shura can still make it here. Also, you still have Ludwig and Hendrik fairies around here. Flora down here. I think this setup looks alright. I'm going to switch Haitaka with Benny. So Haitaka can just hit a rally on turn 1. Are there any other pair-ups I'm missing? Do we want to set up pair-ups for these two at the start? Also, Joe is at 77 AVO. Like, I'm just wondering, is it too risky to have pair-ups right on the first turn with these ones? Or just letting chat do what they want with them? But, like, what would the pair-ups even be? I actually don't know. Any ideas from chat of how to use these Hendrik and Ludwig? Any thoughts? Because I don't know, like, who pairs into here? You could pair them into each other, but, like, if the idea is for them to be fairies and to bait and feebles, then... Ludwig to fairy Haitaka for rallies? I don't know. Haitaka hitting a rally here is kind of already really good. And Shura can already make it up the map fine enough. Maybe Xander? I don't know. Yeah, Ludwig to Fairy Haitaka to his doom. That's what I'm thinking too. Haitaka's good in place stationary, just hitting rallies anyways. I mean, moving these flyers up the map is all about momentum. So, like, if the idea is to send Leo this way, then honestly Kana getting moved up the map is pretty good. Rally defense against magic units, also kind of true. But yeah, Haitaka I don't think is the fairy here. I think Kana could be a decent fairy. Even Benny could be an okay fairy. He's got good res with Hexlock Spear equipped, but that's with the caveat with Hexlock Spear equipped. Kana also has a Hunter's Knife, which is actually kind of good for taking on some of these flyers that run at us. I'm going to try Kana. Kana Luddy will be this pair up. We're going to try it. And then if we want to do like Benny Hendrik or something, honestly, Benny Hendrik, we'll do that too. Why not? That gives us a lot of more movement with Benny. Let's see. You know what? We'll give it a shot. It could blow up in our faces, but you never know. Actually, wait. Maybe we do want Shura. I'm gonna separate. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do this. That can get Shura all the way up here. And you can get, like... Yeah, I'm gonna do that. You can get Shura pretty far up. Now, you don't want to get to point blank, I guess, against this guy. Or maybe you do. Maybe you do to bait. I don't know. But, like, Shura should be alright. Alright, here we go. Gonna hit save on this. Alright. We got 65 folks in here. Ready to play some Fire Emblem. Here we go. We're having another crack at Chapter 24. It's chat plays with the Dragon Veins, with the Flyers, with the magic enemies, with the crazy movement, with Setsuna. Against Hexing Rods. Our opponents are many on this chapter. But there's only one way to see if chat can overcome them, and that is for chat to play Fire Emblem. Here we go. Let's go. Alright, here we go. I'm going to hit reset on the giveaway real quick. So everybody, as of now, get in your my moves. Get in your my moves. I'm going to start marking some enemy ranges here. I'm going to mark the farthest away Oni, okay? This is the farthest Oni. If you want to bait all of these enemies, the golden tile here is this tile beside this tree, okay? If you get there, specifically with Leo, I think we've been marking as the play. If you get there with Leo, if you have Horse Spirit, I mean, you can even go Ugly Tome if you want. I don't know if I'd recommend it at this point, but I mean, here, you're definitely cooking. Now, you double these guys, which is really good. You don't double these guys, so keep that in mind. If you want to do a pair up to get a bit more speed, you can get +4 there. And I mean, that would let you double. So maybe, honestly, Kaze Leo might be a great pair up here. Potentially. To get us going right at the beginning, okay? What's the Ugly Tome? The Ugly Tome is a debuff tome. It's a Forced Iago's Tome. So you suffer a debuff after you use it, but you inflict a stat drop of -4/-4. So that's what that does. We also have Joe moves that are very important. Joe is kind of pretty easily throwable right off the jump, so a good move with Joe is good here. I mean, a rally in place with Joe is also great with rally skill. That makes everything else around us more accurate, so, I mean, that's actually pretty good too. You have Itaka chilling here if you want to hit a rally defense. Probably best for that to go to Leo, so he takes less damage from the axes from the Oni Chieftains. Joe does have 77 AVO, it is true. He is kind of going crazy right now. But yeah, lots of stuff on the board right now. Technically, Leo could also head up this way and hit a Dragon Vein. Theoretically. I think we want to do a play like going up this way with Shura or something. We have Ludwig also who can transport Kana as well if you want to take Kana up here to take on these enemies. So we have lots of big plays, lots of big movement available on turn number 1. A lot of stuff that can set the tone and the direction of, you know, how this stuff goes. Kana up there wrecks the mages. I believe it. I believe it. Like, this could be a pretty good Kana move, for sure. I mean, 26 res, she might take a hit or two, but could be great. Could be great. So everybody, get in your moves. I think I've highlighted quite a few options here. You could also send Ophelia over here. Think about Ophelia. She does cook, but the Onis won't attack her. But maybe you can use that to your benefit that they won't attack her, you know? Because these mages will. With the right positioning, I think there's definitely ways to really cook on this turn. But it's all about setting the tone here, folks. It's all about setting the tone. Also, why is the ticker not updated? It should be Chapter 24, Attempt 2. I'll have to update all the counts, but anyways. Alright, I've got 30 moves in chat. I'll wait for that to tick up a bit higher. Make sure you get in your moves, everybody. We've got about 70 people in here. I want to see at least half of the chat in here throwing in some moves. Did I remember to reset your eligibility? Yeah. I reset eligibility. The rolling for names doesn't transfer over into when I start the chapters. I always adjust it. Alright, let's get the show on the road. Our first chatter. It's Sun. What are we doing, Sun? No. Okay. This is a move. Convoy the Ugly Tome. And eat the goddess icon in place. You are not next to Joe, and there's actually no way to get next to Joe. So that is invalid. I also don't know why we're doing this. Leo's one of our most important units for tempo on this turn. Because Leo going just straight to the front lines and cooking is massive tempo. Okay, we're gonna do it with Kaze, which honestly, fair enough. My move Kaze, take the Ugly Tome. You need to trade it for something. You can't just take it. Really don't want the Ugly Tome on Leo, which is interesting. It will be accessible, I guess, still, but I don't like it. Is it just because it's called the Ugly Tome? Is that the only reason? Is this like the cheese touch that we're just gonna pass around? Like... Scared of debuffs? Fair enough, but 9 move with debuff tome. I mean, look, it's not like it's debuffing his defense, it's debuffing his magic. So... Bingo isn't in the description? Let me fix that. But yeah, so what am I trading for? What am I trading for, son? Da-na-na. Jacob's tray? Alright, we'll do Jacob's tray. Also updated the description of the bingo. And then Para. Okay, Leo now with 28 speed. That does mean doubling the Onmyoji now. I can never say this. The Onmyoji. Doubling them. And doubling everything, actually. So Leo, just running into the fray here, cooks. He's cooking now. 28 res, 25 defense, horse spirit. He's cooking. He can go crazy with it. He can go nuts with it. Custon, you're up next. What the heck? My move, dog. Butter dog the dog with the butter dog. What the fuck is this message? Switch to Charlotte and use the icon of the goddess. It's finally getting used, the goddess icon. You do have to trade it for something to use it, so... Charlotte goddess icon. Do I know the butter dog meme? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. If I did, I've forgotten about it. Killer? Alright. Training for the killer axe. Using the goddess icon. 16 luck now. For Charlotte. Alright. Okay, okay. Who's up next? Raz the Nation. What you got for us, Raz the Nation? Let me look at your chat history, Raz the Nation. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is a Kana throw. Or is it? My move Ludwig. North 1. West 7. Trade equip Kana onto a sword. Mafar or Prom? Got 2 swords. Mafar, okay. Separate west. This doesn't even kill. If anything, it kills Ludwig, I think. 26, 26. If anything, this kills Ludwig. He's only got 4 res. Ludwig's gonna get cooked. I think you have to get into this tile now with Leo to save Ludwig. Yeah, now you have to, because the only tile they can attack Ludwig from is here. So I think what you gotta do is you gotta go Leo here and trade equip Kana back to something good. Yeah, I don't think this even gets Kana hurt with certain moves. So, like, honestly, Leo, run over, trade equip, I think you're good. So I think this is the play now. If you want to save Ludwig, you gotta do something with Leo. What is Ludwig gonna do other than die? Ferry our units to effective positions, at least for this one chapter. Bait out a bunch of enfeeble staff usage. Like, he's got a lot of utility on this map. Even, look, he's gonna die. But, like, dying for a not Kana even throw? Like, come on, man. Come on. Pawn Spectre, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do with Pawn Spectre? Joe, rally in place. That's your most recent my move. Is that what you still want to do? Let's change that. Okay, we're changing up. What are we gonna do instead, Pawn Spectre? Alright. We are gonna do the Luddy save. Leo to the west of Kana, wait. Okay. Now, do you want to trade Kana to a 2-range weapon, or do you want to stay on 1 range? Because I think if you keep her on... If she stays on sword, I think these Onis target her. Because they can, or at least one of them does. So I think I probably want to change that to a 2-range weapon, potentially. They won't even attack Kana, though. I mean, 26 res versus 28. They do no damage. Oh, that is true. They do no damage. But I mean, yeah, up to you. What are the options of daggers? So for Kana, you got Drip Destroyer, which gives you a bit of extra speed, and then you've got Kana's Pen, which is just a 5 might, like, just extra AVO thing. You could also trade, I don't know, go for Kana's Pet. Alright, we'll just do this. Keep in mind, I guess, yeah, you have Jacob's Tray here with Leo and Convoy. That's all messed up, but... Alright, trade equip Kana to Kana's Pen. Leo on the Horse Spirit. We're just gonna sit here and wait. Okay. So now these two... Luddy's safe. Luddy is safe. These two should go for attacks on Leo, theoretically. We'll see if they do that. We still have these two mages here. They technically, one of them won't go for Leo. And will be alive, but it shouldn't be too big an issue. I'd say Joe's a pretty big deal. Hendrik and Shura also a big deal. I mean, Joe can get in some really weird spots. So, I don't know. I don't know where you put him, to be honest. But I mean, Hendrik, Joe, and then like... I don't know. I'd say those are the two next important moves. A lot kind of rides on those, so... Okay. Who's up next? Katie the Phantom Girl. What have you got? My move, no bit yet. Joe rally. Alright, so we're just going to stick in place. We're just going to stick in place and just hit the rally. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, that's still useful for Hendrik and Shura with the extra skill. Because, I mean, Hendrik now, if you get up here with Hendrik and, like... I mean, you could do it from here or not, but, like, if you get up here and, like, switch to Shura, Shura still got that rally, and, I mean... He's got 124 hit. He's looking pretty good. Ophelia to technically get over here as well. Although I think this guy... I mean, 28 res? I guess you could have Ophelia bait one guy away from Leo if you don't want Leo to get all the damage. Taitaka could rally. But yeah, I'd say Hendrik's the next big move. Hendrik kind of dictates a lot of if we can handle some of these enemies on this turn. But keep in mind, our army has been split before, and it wasn't great, so keep that on, like, in mind, you know? Keep that in mind. Okay, what are we doing next? Evisceratops, so what are we doing? Leo left max, Leo left of Concentrate to Pen, that's already been done, Evisceratops, so what are we doing instead? What are we doing instead? Let me think. You got it. You got Hendrik on 8 movement. Got Xanders, who also here too. You got Ophelia and Izana. Got a few things going on. I'd say a pretty high tempo move or is deciding what to do with Hendrik, because Hendrik is pretty immediately killable in certain situations. So getting utility out of him when you can with this 8 movement is pretty good. Especially with Shura's the para. Probably would make it relate to him if I had to pick one move I'd like to do. But it's my move. You also have Xander to move. That's also true. Alright, we are going to do some Shura gaming. My move, Hendrik, left to 1, up almost to max, I assume here. Switch to Shura, equip highest Avo bow. So the highest Avo bow is just the no bow, which does 34 attack. So just the no bow, this should be kills, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, doubles everything. It should be kills on whoever decides to attack it. So yeah, no bow it'll be. I mean, that works. Should do it 1 tile to the left. I don't think anyone can point blank him there. Actually, if you do it to the left, theoretically you can hit all 3. It is true. 1 to the left of that? Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. If you do 1 more to the left, technically you could kill all 3 in theory. Do that? Alright. You got it. Alright, we got 5 moves left. We've got Haitaka, Ophelia, Flora, Benny, Xander. Who we got next? We got Yun. What have you got for us, Yun? What you got? You still got some impactful moves here. Ophelia and Izana and Xander, kind of impactful and important where their positioning is. Where do we want Ophelia? I mean, you could do this, up 1 left max. That's not bad. Potentially bait away an enemy that would attack Leo and make them attack Ophelia instead. Not the worst. I mean, Xander, you don't probably want him here because he'll take a magic attack, but like deciding where Xander will be is kind of important. I mean, this move for Ophelia is not bad at all. Other than that, it's just positioning. So, say this is the last like big move that's left. Up 1 left max weight with Sword Hand. Are you sure about Sword Hand? Sword Hand will not be a kill on whoever attacks. Keep in mind, Ophelia is 27 res, and she's going up against, like, she'll take 10 and, like, 4, like, 7 damage. Like, But if you use anything else, you just get the kill outright. So, like, are you sure, Sword Hand? Also lowers your AVO. Mistletoe? You got it. We'll do Mistletoe instead. Flyers are coming, you could argue either one. I mean, fair enough, I guess. I think the important thing is focusing on, like, getting just kills where we can get them. Just getting units off the board. Also, yeah, guard gauge too, theoretically. Okay. 4 moves left on turn number 1. Winter, first throw. I mean, that was actually a very big one there. That's a very big time to get a thrower. There might be ways to troll, though, still. There might be ways to troll. Well, I mean, there's a lot less ways to troll now. With unhappy face as the message. Does Flora have freeze? Yeah, Flora does have freeze. Yeah, Flora freeze the Onmyoji. Yeah, this is a really annoying move then. Because this ensures this Onmyoji survives. Yeah, this is really annoying. I mean, throwers are kind of right to target the stabs. The stabs are super high utility in a lot of situations. So, yeah, burning one while kind of fucking over getting a kill is, yeah, it kind of sucks. Yeah, I mean, that means, like, none of these mages get any attacks this turn. So we have to deal with them next turn. As well as the flyers who are closing in as well. Okay. 3 more moves. Russell, you're up. You've got Xander, Haitaka, and Benny available to move. 8 movement, 6 movement, 6 movement accordingly. Are you here, Russell? 30 seconds. Russell, 20 seconds. I'm here. All right, buzzer beater. You had 10 seconds left. What are we doing, Russell? No. Don't know. The fuck? Russell, is this a panic move? This screams of a panic. Or is it? Xander up, max, down 1, left 1? Is this the move? Up, max, down 1, left 1? You want to go here? Left 2. Okay. Sure. We'll throw Xander up the map. Why not? Not the worst move. I'm just kind of... I mean, we're moving him up the map. Why not? Okay, 2 moves left. Haitaka and Benny. Insane guy. You're up. This is another... most of the time thrower. Insane guy, can you please submit properly? Haitaka has 6 movement. Benny has 6 movement. These are the only 2 units that can move. Russell into Insane Guy. Can we get Miguel O next? Honestly, that would be pretty legendary. TBH. That'd be pretty legendary. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Da 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 wa wa bi da di do di da di do wa ya yo. All right, here we go. My move Haitaka pair into Xander. Also bring back Trim. That is without that is out of the jurisdiction of a my move. To just bring back a character or to buy a character, but okay. We'll do Haitaka pair into Xander. I assume this is a set of Haitaka throws. I don't know why else you would do this. Or I guess Haitaka rallies, theoretically. Okay. Alright, Insane Guy. Strange Encounter, you're up next. Let me type. I'll give you some time. It's just Benny left. Xander can't Shelter next turn as well? Yeah, there's a lot of reasons that move is annoying. But, I mean, it could work out if we can get a good Haitaka rally defense in a certain spot. But it makes Haitaka mega throwable next turn. I mean, it also is nice to have Xander, I guess, up here, because we probably have to hit a Dragon Vein at some point. Because I don't think we can deal with these flyers next turn. Joe didn't really move, so... Can I see Benny's movement? I mean, it's 6 movement. There's not many places to go. My move, Aggron. Up 2, left max. Okay, we're hedging bets. Probably with the worst unit to hedge bets with. If anything, you would just... Look, if I'm doing this, I'm committing Benny max left. But... Because hedging our bets means he can't really help anyone next turn. Or maybe he can? I don't know. Up 2, left max it'll be. Fine, left max. Okay, we'll go left max then. The only unit I think makes sense to hedge bets with is probably Flora, but... Peer pressure strikes again. I mean, that was just Pavise pressure. That wasn't even peer pressure. I was just like... You should probably do this. Alright. Enemy phase coming up. Leo gonna take on some takers. Sure gonna take on some takers. We got, hopefully, a good enemy phase ahead of us. This should take out 4 enemies. Pavise doesn't regard himself as a peer. No, no, no. I'm a superior. Oh! Oh! Now that's what you... it's called superior pressure. Got him. Alright, here we go. Enemy phase coming right up.
Oh?
I'm skipping the cutscene this time, by the way. Alright, here we go. Yes, this is a kill. Very nice. It's a double, it's a kill. We take the 30, we don't care. We give the crit, actually. We give the crit. 69? That's what I'm talking about, Leo. Okay, another one? Just don't get hit by this club, please. Don't take 20 damage on this turn. There we go. Nice. See, that's perfect. That's perfect. Exactly how we drew it up. Exactly how we drew it up. Now can Shura? Shura also exactly as we drew it up from Shura. Perfect. That one's gonna miss, and we get the kill right back. You love to see it.
Death comes for everyone.
You love to see it. That's a level up for sure as well. Okay. Magic
Okay,
speed res.
okay.
We'll take it. We'll take it. 10 damage from the rabbit. Don't think we care too much. It missed anyways, and we build guard gauge. Shure's gonna come out of this without even a scratch on him. He's gonna take out all those mages. You'll love to see it. And this is a kill. This is perfect. Perfect start for Shura. Perfect start for Shura. No damage. All these mages down. Exactly as we drew it up. Exactly as we drew it up. And that's a level up as well. Another one for Shura. Defense res, we'll take a bit of bulk. Why not? We'll take a bit of bulk. Perfect. Alright, and now we gotta deal with some mega movement flyers unless we go for a Dragon Bane ourselves. But that was really clean enemy phase. Really clean. Okay. So as it is, this is the movement range of these flyers. This is the movement range of this flyer. It's quite a lot. We have to decide if we want to make a gambit on hitting this Dragon Bane. We have two options to hit the Dragon Bane. Actually, we just have one. It's just Xander. Even Xander can't make it to this Dragon Bane. Unless you do a transfer, I think, because Shura is the only one who can make it, actually. But, like, if we just want to tank the flyers, I guess we could right now. You'd have to be careful. I guess this one doesn't have a bow, but maybe we don't care about the extra flyer movement right now. Maybe we don't use it. I mean, look, this is who we got on the front lines here. There are spaces that are free from getting hit by them. Like, there's this little patchwork of spaces where you don't get hit by the flyers. Now, keep in mind our movement's kind of low. But, I mean, if you just kind of keep your head down, get your kills, I think we can tank them decently fine. And keep in mind, in order to get a Dragon Bane this turn, it's going to be a two-parter. So maybe we just do more risk mitigation. I'm going to highlight this flyer because this definitely matters because you don't want Shura getting caught by this, even if he doesn't die. Same with Hendrik. I mean, Xander's probably okay to take a hit. I mean, you're looking at 33 damage from this, so... yeah. I think we can weather this storm. I agree. I think if we can get the kills we need, I think Ophelia would need to be on sword hand, most likely. Can Ophelia... she's on 3 movement. What's Leo's movement? 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Leo can technically make it back here and kill this guy too. You just need to be careful about some of the squishier units. I mean, you can have Flora take refuge. You also have massive movement Luddy. Actually, hold. Massive movement Luddy could be very interesting. Very interesting, because Luddy could ferry somebody to do some big damage here. I mean, Kana, parent to Luddy, go wreck some shit up. I don't know. Or he could get cooked himself. He can take someone to an awesome move or a terrible move. I mean, he can even carry Kana to a Dragon Bane. I mean, there's so much shit that can happen on this turn, theoretically. Keep in mind, this Dragon Bane, if you hit, means I think some of these units can hit you, but Kana's got a decent chunk of bulk. Or okay bulk. You also could just take the Hexing Rod. Actually, maybe, wait, is that the play? Just take a Hexing Rod? No, because you die to this unit. Actually, unless, what about there? Do you get hit by anything there? Can you make it to this tile? Aw, you're one away from making it to this tile. I'm looking for green tiles that have no, like, overlap with enemy attacks, but... I mean, Luddy is so close to being able to get to this tile. And just take a Hexing Rod. Yeah, this is a bit of a wild turn right here. There's a lot of ways for this to go. I'd say our most vulnerable units here. Flora's kind of vulnerable. I'd say Ophelia not on sword hand, kind of vulnerable at this point. Lud, kind of vulnerable if put in the wrong spot. Leo's kind of cooking. He's got some guard gauge. He should be okay. He's got bulk. And then I guess Joe should probably just chill out. Maybe you have a way to get him to some good moves. I don't know. got 4 movement with Benny. You got 3 movement with Charlotte and Keaton. They can't really do much right now. Lots of variables at play. And then up here, you just want to be wary of this red zone and also this red zone. Actually, this double red zone is kind of, with this Archer, is kind of a big deal. In fact, let me highlight this, this Yumi. I mean, Shura maybe takes on that Yumi. Maybe you do it. I don't know. Lots of interesting stuff, but I mean, this Yumi is spooky as well, especially with Hendrik as the side unit here. So that's enough explanation, but there's a lot of things to take into account on this turn, so I just want to make sure we're all aware of what the stakes are. So, I mean, Xander, if Xander's the only one who takes on both of these units, that's actually pretty good. Xander kind of can tank pretty hard up here, if I'm being real. I just think Shura is probably the one you want to just retreat with and not fuck around. But yeah, Xander going up further could cook, or just holding his ground. I mean, in place, he's already taken on 2 of them. So here we go. It's time to start rolling it. Big moves, lots of movement. I mean, it's literally big moves. Like, literally, you have 12 movement on some of these characters. And in other cases, it's little moves. But it's moves nonetheless, and we gotta start rolling it. Here we go. Dylan Grace. What have you got for us, Dylan? My move, Shura to Dragon Vein. Okay. What does this do? Also, is this a new chatter? This is a very new chatter-coded move. Nothing. Shura cannot do anything here. He gets attacked point blank by the Steel Naginata. He gets attacked by this Steel Yumi. Does he just die? I think Guard Gauge will save him. Theoretically. But I think he just dies. Just wait. Okay. It's a first time chatter thrower. Look, this is par for the course at this point, but like, that's not good. That's really not good. Does he die? He's got 19 defense. So this does 14, 28. He'll live. He'll live. Barely. But he'll live. He'll live. He's got the speed to hang on, though. He's got the speed to hang on. Okay. Does Haitaka do if we... Like, oh, look, if you do Haitaka, I think Haitaka definitely dies, though. Because Haitaka's on 17 defense. I don't think he says speedy either, and he gets doubled. Yeah, he gets... No, Haitaka's cooked if he goes up there. So I think, honestly, Xander moves are still kind of important because Haitaka gets cooked. Now, where you want to put Xander, I don't know. But that is a big deal. Carry an Isle. What's the play? Oh, we're putting on some spice on the board. Oh, actually, we're switching it up. We're switching it up. Karen Al switching up in the last second with a different situation in play. Different situation. So we're going to throw Xander max up and wait. Now, hopefully, this will be useful. Look, if this Kenshi attacking... Probably will attack Xander because it doesn't take effective damage back, but you know what? It gets the job done. Also has Xander for enemy face to help deal with the fallout of this. So Xander up, max, and wait. You got it. Alright, so these two taking on the world right now, and the world being these two, this Falcon Knight and Kenshi Knight. We get... Now we're down up here. It comes down to this bottom left part of the map, okay? There's still some very delicate moves here. Flora being the weakest link here. Flora being fairy to shelter or parried into shelter, kind of important. Ludwig's movement, also insane. Whether we want to use it for good or evil, up to you, chat. Or neutrally and just move him to safety, also an option. Alright, what's the play? Soy. What's the play, Soy? What's the play? Na na na. No, no, no. Boom, 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 boom. Wow. Wow. Okay. This is my move with Luddy below the left Oni and smack Mog him? What? Huh? What Oni? What Oni? These are Omnyoji. What Oni? Am I missing an Oni knight or Oni guy? What? Who are we smacking? Where are we moving to? He does 24 damage with the Mogger, for reference, and doesn't kill anyone here. I think he dies if he attacks... Oh, he fucking gets nuked if he attacks any of these enemies. Like, he just dies. I mean, you can do 24 to one of these enemies with no crit, and then you die enemy phase, because we can't follow up on those attacks, like... So is this just a Ludwig throw? A Ludwig kill? Gonna need some clarification, Soy. That's the plan. Down 2, left Mac hit to his doom. Why are we killing Luddy, bro? That's not fun. Also, down 2, left max takes you all the way over here, by the way. Like... I'm gonna need... down 2, left max hit to his doom, like... Left 4. They should have said. But yeah, come on. 2% crit? 2% crit? I don't know. This is a lame kill. There's so much cool and fun stuff we can do with Ludwig, and instead we're just killing him right away. Like, this is... Boo! Boo! Well, I'll do it, but I'm not happy about it. %2 on a 75 or a 77 that needs to hit here. Weapon triangle disadvantage with a 5% crit and exact kill coming back at us. Here we go. He's definitely dying, bro. Even if he lives this, he's dying. Like, there's no way he lives enemy phase. No crit, it hits, but no, he's dead. Boo! I'm not happy about that. That's a lame kill. Like on a sliding scale of based being Camilla Killa getting a Camilla kill to lame, that is on the thoroughly lame end of the spectrum. Okay, I guess we did 24 damage to this guy. I mean, we can't... Can we even kill him? I mean, Leo could, I guess, theoretically do that anyways, but yeah, okay. Luddy is dead. One of our fairies slash hex rod baits dead. Not ideal. Okay. What are we gonna do next then? Brook Undertale? What's the play? Look, ultimately, we have to keep fighting, alright? It might have been lame, but like... Ultimately, this is still, like, totally winnable. So we keep playing. We keep playing. Show must go on. Agreed. Brook Undertale? 30 seconds. 30 seconds to claim your move. We still have interesting options available to us. Okay, we're gonna do Ophelia. Ophelia left 1, sword hand attack the mage. So we're gonna do 25, take 11. In theory, there's no crit chance here. It doesn't kill, but we need to be on sword hand. For enemy phase, how much damage do they do to Ophelia on their attack? 33, they do 17. Ophelia would be on 26. I mean, okay, we can do that. We can do it. I don't know if this is the right order of operations we're doing this in, but... Alright. Do it from point blank for Heartseeker? Actually, that is kind of the wave. Point blank Heartseeker, kind of the wave. It makes your accuracy go way up. Is it better to just wait? I think you can kill this Oni. Like, you can just kill this Oni with Kana. Or, not Oni, Onmyoji, my bad. You can kill this Onmyoji with Kana. I don't know. That seems like the most efficient use of time to me. Just get the kill with Kana. I mean, Leo is... You probably don't want him to use up guard gauge. But, I mean, Kana just gets the kill. I mean, there's no point of doing Ophelia. Or you could try to get Flora to safety so a thrower doesn't put her in a killable position. But I think even Flora, from the right position, could, like, get this kill. I don't think she can. She's almost able to. Well, not quite, but... But are we gonna... Okay, so what are we doing with Ophelia? Are we sticking with left 1 sword hand? Or are we doing something else? What's the final call? Ophelia, switch sword hand, wait. In place? In place? In play. Okay. I mean, it's not terrible. It was none of the alternatives I listed that also did good things, but okay, I guess this doesn't do anything bad. It means Ophelia is ready for enemy phase, at least if she gets attacked. Can Benny kill? Benny can get this kill with... Not the Javelin. The way you get the kill is with Kana. Kana gets the kill. That's how you do it. That's the play. You do it with Drip Destroyer. That's the play. Super Luigi 64. DS. What do you got, Super Luigi? And there it is. There it is. My move Kana, below Leo, kill the mage. Yeah. Nice and simple. Drip Destroyer, 20x2. You only take 6 if you get hit. I mean, kind of a no-brainer takedown here. Kind of a no-brainer.
Too slow.
We are going to take that 6 damage, most likely, yeah. But that's fine. That's a level up for Kana as well. Strength, magic, skill, speed. Decent level. Okay, and now we really need to figure out what we're gonna do here with... I mean, Leo going over here can, like, wrap things up while keeping his guard gauge. Not the worst thing in the world. Flora's still in a very shit spot. Like, Flora needs to find, like, refuge somewhere, and there's probably a pair up with Benny, or even pairing into Kana is decent refuge. Keep in mind a thrower could obviously do shenanigans still, but... I mean... You could even move, like, Leo down here? 18 times 2, Brynhilder... I mean, 18 times 2, you only take 6, you're dealing 36. 1% crit. Dealing 36 isn't a bad bargain against this Kinshi Knight, to be honest. And you'll kill this guy for sure on enemy phase. Not the worst thing in the world. He is one off from a kill. It's very close. It's very close. But hey, I mean, close to getting the job done. One off from a kill. Maybe you get a lucky crit or something in there. I don't know. Camilla Killa. I regret to inform you, we do not have Camilla deployed in the first place. So unfortunately, by default, there is no Camilla to Killa. So that is unfortunate. So what are we gonna do instead? This does not count as Camilla Killa rolled after a Camilla move because there are no Camilla moves. But Flora pair up with Kana can work. That can work. There is still ways for this to be thrown, but this can work. This can work. It at least makes Flora safe for now, for the time being. Okay. Who's up next? It's Code Kid. What do you got for us, Code Kid? Keep in mind, Joe actually hasn't been moved either. And I mean, Joe can be put into some annoying spots as well. Because I mean, that Yumi range is crazy. And you can technically be in this Naginata range to like mess up a bunch of bait around that. You have Charlotte and Keaton here as well. You have Benny, you have Leo, who's kind of a high octane unit here who can go get some kills potentially. I mean, you can kill... This guy's only doing 8, but I mean, you can do some big damage with Horse Spirit. 20 seconds left, Code Kid, to claim your move. Is Code Kid even here, though? I don't know. Five seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, no. Code Kid not here right now. Unfortunate. It'll be re-rolled to Paper Mario. What do you got for us, Paper Mario? We got 4 moves left. Each of them with their own kind of ramifications. Benny options. Okay, so this is where Benny can go. He's actually got decent defense and res. But, I mean, the archers probably aren't even going to attack him. They only do 1 damage to him. I mean, it depends where you want to place him. Do you want to move him up this way? Do you want to, like, pair him up into somebody? I don't know. You can't do any attacks, really. I really don't know what to do with Benny, to be honest. Prevent him from transferring Flora into danger? I mean, I don't know if you can fully prevent that. There's only 2 people who can reach Kana now. There's Leo, who can do some, shenanigans of transferring out Flora. And there's Benny. So, I mean... Technically, just using Leo properly for an offensive turn already takes a Kana throw option off. And then, just Benny and anywhere just doing other than a throw is taking that off. But there's, 2 ways to do that. There's 2 moves to, do Flora shenanigans with, and it's these 2, so... At least that I can see. I don't see any other shenanigans about that. Can Leo kill with the Ugly Tome? You have to trade for it, but yes, you could. I don't think you'd want to kill with the ugly tome. There's no reason to, though. Like, if you kill with it, then, like, you're just debuffing yourself when you can just get a kill. If you do the ugly tome over here, I don't think you get a kill. You just debuff. But you could technically go take it, transfer it, and use the ugly tome. But, like, you could. But also, you almost kill them anyway with just the Horse Spirit. You do 18x2. So, like, you don't even need a debuff. They'll die to anything. I am gonna need to play Paper Mario. I'm gonna need to play. Kill Amyoji with high accuracy tome. Okay, so we'll kill the mage. Fair enough. We'll kill the mage. Highest accuracy is Felicia's Torch. But the best tome is Horse Spirit, for sure. I mean, if you want this, Felicia's Torch has high accuracy, but I mean... up to you. Never mind horse. Alright, we'll just do the horse. If these both whiff, then I mean, that's just a tragedy, but... Okay, we lose guard gauge, which sucks. We do hit the second one. We do hit the second one, but we lost guard gauge for jack shit, which sucks, but whatever, it's okay. Magic skill luck. We'll take it. Now, these 33 attack, 25 defense, they're definitely not going for Leo. We gotta think, who will they target? Ophelia? 19 defense, 15 they'll target Ophelia. Okay, or, yeah, they won't target Benny. We'll see. Ophelia's just gonna have to hit some sword hands. Gonna have to hit some sword hands. Charlotte's on 14 I don't think Charlotte will die. She's got the speed to not get doubled, so I think she's okay. 3 moves left. Joe is in a weird spot, too. He should be fine as well, though. He's got 35 speed right now. And a bow, but, yeah, interesting. Steve! My name is Steve. What do you got for us, Steve? You got Benny, Charlotte, and Joe. Joe left one up too late. Alright, we're just going to put Joe out of the way. Fair enough. Left 1, up 2. Wait, we're just chilling. I will say Benny moves kind of important here, because there's floor shenanigans that can happen. There's floor shenanigans that can happen. Angel, 248. What do you got, Angel? 2 moves left, Charlotte and Benny. Honestly, Benny, you just want to do anything but get Flora out of there, because they're not going to attack Benny. Benny can kind of position himself wherever he wants. It's just, we do not want to deal with shenanigans. Benny's personal to the flyers and help Ophelia's hit. Minus 10 Avo could be nice of just moving beside Ophelia. I don't know where they'll attack from. What does Kana have on? Kana's got a pen equipped. I don't think you want to mess with that. Trade Ophelia to a better weapon. I think you need Sword Hand to survive enemy phase, though. I think you need it. I don't think you want to go off Sword Hand. Or maybe you want, like... Calamity Gate? I don't know. I think you want that, but... She's on 15 defense, so she takes... 18. She takes 32 damage total. What is Sword Hand again? Nosferatu? Yeah, it's Nosferatu. Do we have a Beast Killer? Not on Benny, we don't. Angel, I'm gonna need a move. Gonna need to move Angel. Oh, trade Kana to Hunter's Knife. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. I can see the vision here. If she doesn't get doubled. Okay, so she has 30 speed, so I think Hunter's Knife isn't a big deal if her speed gets dropped. So, honestly, Benny 4 left. Trade Kana to the Hunter's Knife. If they do go after Kana, yeah, they're cooked. I don't know if they will, but if they do, they're cooked. Very nice. Final move of the turn is going to be Charlotte and Keaton. I don't think there's any way to kill these two, but Spargao, I mean, if you're going to try to get someone killed, there's your chance. Like, you can try. I mean, that's a thrower. This is definitely a thrower. And, hey, look, there was a floor throw coming, so... Crisis averted, floor throw averted. I mean, Charlotte and Keaton, I mean, maybe there's shenanigans afoot here to get somebody killed, but I don't know. So what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Yeet, separate up, IDK man. Okay, we're gonna equip a hand axe. It's gonna lower our effective speed, might get us doubled. And then separate up. This'll be interesting. Enemy phase coming up. Here we go. First up, Shura taking 14. Not accurate though. It's a miss and that's a kill right back. That's perfect for Shura. That's perfect for Shura.
It was your time.
That's perfect. Now he's gonna take 1 point blank. 13, low accuracy though. Shura's getting the job done up here. He's getting the job done, and they both whiff. Shura MVP right now. They're gonna go for Keaton. 7 times 2. Joe's right there to clean him up after though. I think we're looking good now. One goes for Keaton and whiffs. Okay. Hits the other. They do go for Ophelia. They do 16, but Sword Hand will help us back. They'll help us back. Yeah, we heal a lot of that back. And a level up there. That's actually great for us. Defense increased by 1. We'll take a little bit of bulk. We'll take a little bit. Some enemy moves up, and honestly, we're kind of fine here. Dealing with the high movement flyers. I think we're actually chilling dealing with these flyers at the moment. I think we're fine just chilling it. Like, I think we're okay. Now we've got 2 steel Yumis in pretty, like, great range here. I mean, Joe has a one-shot right there. I mean, you can attack this guy at point blank with whoever you want. Shura's got an easy kill here. Or not quite. You need to hit like a killer bow crit to get this done. But I mean, you can set up a kill at least. Does Charlotte kill with a dual strike from Keaton? You do 29 plus 20. I mean, that's not the worst odds. I mean, Karasumi, you're doing 30 plus 20. So, I mean, you're looking at least somewhat decent if you want to get like a kill that way. And it's point blank. There's no danger of getting hit back. There's lots of good stuff on the board here. Lots of good stuff. No eligibility reset. I still have enough chatters in here that are eligible, so we're good. I think I have just enough, though. I'm going to go count real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, I have enough. I have like mid-20s people still eligible, so... We're going to keep rolling it. Lots of good moves available to us here. Luckily, we're only dealing with 3 units here. We should be okay. I don't think there's too many shenanigans afoot. Too many. I think we just want to prioritize just getting the kills that are in front of us. Like getting this Kinshi off the board. I'd say getting this Kinshi off the board is pretty high priority. Just focus on getting the kills and you're Gucci. And you're Gucci. You can do that with Charlotte, Keaton, Joe. You have a few options. Joe's probably a good pick no matter what. So, getting your moves. Let's roll it. Let's keep it rolling. To kick us off, turn number 3, it goes to Durgan. What have you got for us, Durgan? The first, to be specific. We're doing a Shura move with the Killer Bow. He also has Guard Gauge, which is nice. Also, we do have to keep in mind, does this guy move at us? Yeah, they do, but I mean, our Ava with Shura is actually kind of goated right now. They weren't even close to hitting us. So I mean, move over, just Killer Bow, get the job done. I think we're chilling. It's a Bolt Naginata too. Oh yeah, we're mega chilling then. Like, Shura does not even care about that. All right, Killer Bow, 1 and 4 to crit. Let's see if Shura's got another one. Not quite. That's okay, though. That's okay. Xander can clean up the mess. It opens up Dragon Vein, though. It opens up Dragon Vein. Whether you want to hit this or not, I don't know. I guess at this rate, these flyers we don't really care about. They're all slow anyway. But if we hit the Dragon Vein, this unit, we can't kill them. So it's a matter of if we want to hit it now or next turn. Well, you have a guaranteed kill with the Brass Naginata here, so... You can set up a Haitaka kill too. I don't know if you could. Like, Haitaka gets this kill if you want to do this, but like, I guess he dies to Bolt Naginata, in theory? I don't know. I don't think you want to do anything here with Haitaka. Haitaka, I think, gets doubled and has low res, so I think you just want to... Xander moves honestly just topped up the priority here. I think Xander's got a little bit beefier res. I mean, you can also do this. You're going to get hit by this Bolt Naginata no matter what. But, I mean, you can hit the Dragon Vein and just deal with this guy again. I don't know. There's a few things going on here. There's a few dynamics at play. If also Don't Panic to sort through them. What are we doing, Don't Panic? I mean, we got some clean kills on the board available for us. I mean, you could keep it simple and just go for kills and kick this bucket down the road, but I mean, there's a lot of shenanigans with Xander and Haitaka here, so... There's a lot of shenanigans. Okay, we're gonna just up 1 attack with Siegfried and just tank. Just tank that Bolt Naginata, hopefully do some damage back. Fair enough. We're doing it with Siegfried as well. Doing it with Siegfried. It could whiff. Hopefully it doesn't. It also means no Dragon Vein this turn. I think this is the only one we can reach, so... It's a kill. Now, hopefully that Bolt Naginata doesn't do too much here to Xander. We'll have to see. I mean, you're looking at 27 speed. It's just doubling us. But, I mean, 16 res. Taking 14 x2. You're taking a chunk with Xander, some chunks, but he has the bulk to live. Alright. That's the top of the map sorted. We're now back at the bottom of the map. Cleanup duty. Get in some kills. Who's up next? Ole. What do you got for us, Ole? We got a move in German. My move, Ophelia one Nacht links und sorgt dafür, dass der Kinnchen Ritter explored. Ophelia attacks the Kitchen Knight close to her from close range. Tell him to be decided. Okay. I assume you just mean close range is going to be left one. I mean, you can get this kill with whatever you want. Pick your poison. Everything gets the job here. Everything does over 15 damage. It's just a matter of what you want to pick. And you have no danger of getting counterattacked, so... Sword Hand? Alright, we'll stick with Sword Hand. It's guaranteed. It gets the job done. Why not? Get back some HP. Yeah. Fully heal back up. That's a good rationale there. Good rationale. Alright, 23%. Alright. So far, so good. One flyer left we can take on this turn. We only have a few units to take on said flyer with, though. I guess Kana can't make it. Benny could make it with a javelin to bail us out with 21. But I mean, the way to get this kill is either with Charlotte, probably with like a Karsumi Forever and then a Keaton dual strike, or you can get it done with Joe with a guaranteed just nuke. So, a few ways to do it. A few ways to get the job done. I'm gonna highlight this bolt axe range. This I assume this unit will die, so this bolt axe is the one that really matters. I'll also highlight actually this inner range of units, and the pink will just be this flyer. We'll just see where they can hit. Okay. Who's up next? JPEG99. We're gonna just do it with Joe. My move Joe down one, attack with bow, that can crit. We're just gonna keep it simple. Just get the guaranteed kill. Get it with Joe. 41, it's guaranteed. The one that can't crit does even more damage. I mean, this is just simple. Just guaranteed. Valoria throw? It kind of is. But look, there's still a lot of chapter left to go, but yeah, we do kind of need support points. Alright, Kana, Benny, and Leia. I didn't realize this is a big range for this bolt axe. But I mean, I guess Benny's technically throwable in a way. I don't think Kaze or Kana or Flora are, but I guess you could put Benny in a shit spot, but Wary Fighter should save his ass. Theoretically. So, let's see. Dareth. Okay. Well, let's see if it is theory or if it's not theory. What are we doing, Dareth? Xander up one pop the vein. That's no longer valid. I mean, most of the throws that I can see are off the board, unless there's something I'm not seeing. Just got back. Alright, so you got Leo, Benny, Charlotte, Keaton, Kana. And you got a Nagi Nada Bolt, or Bolt Nagi Nada, chilling up here. That's what the pink range is. It's the Bolt Nagi Nada. So you got a few moves at your disposal. Alright, Darth. What do you got? Okay, we're separating Flora and Kana here. Kana up 2, 1, 2. Left 1. Swap. Separate up. Okay. I don't think this Bolt Naginata goes for either of them, to be honest. So I'm honestly fine with this. It means Flora gets split out for action economy. So I'm fine with that. Get Kana closer to the vein. Fair enough. I think Kana will be close next turn. Kana will be close, so. Miss Rock, another thrower. Okay, this one's probably going to be Leo. Okay, we're just throwing Leo away from the action. Leo up 1, left max, wait. Yeah, we're just putting Leo in a corner in timeout, which is like annoying. I guess it's just annoying. Sure. Okay, Benny and Charlotte, and then Keaton, final moves. Marfoir, you're up. Timeout for failing arena. I would have been timed out a lot of times for failing the arena then. Alright, Keaton, Benny, Charlotte. Benny up 2, right 1. I mean, that'll just keep him just out of this Bolton like Yanada range. That's fair. Final 2 moves, Charlotte and Keaton. Screaming Jello. What are we doing? That was a Charlotte kill. But that's not valid. There's no unit to kill there anymore. So what are we going to do instead, Screaming Jello? Maimu Charlotte into Kita. Simple para. And finally, to cap up the turn, it's Miguel O. Oh my god. We got so lucky with the thrower timing. We had Miss Rock, Dareth, and Miguel O in this turn. But it was all after kills were locked in. Thank god. Enemy kills, that is. Alright, where are we putting Keaton and Charlotte? Miguel O. This burns so many throwers? Yes, but also eligibility reset is inbound, so... What the fuck is this? We're burning a salve? I don't think we can even use the salve, but okay. Keaton up 2, left 1. Grab Azura salve. We can't use it because they're all full HP. I mean, you can still do like up 2, left 1. And store the Beast Stone, I guess, but you can't use it if there's no one to heal. So boo. Dude, don't boo me, boo the mechanics, man. There's nothing I can do. I literally can't use the item. I can store the Beast Stone. We're gonna do that? Whatever, store the rune. Store the rune? Oh yeah, you did. Oh yeah, it's yeah, you did say. Okay, it's the rune. All right, well, storing the rune, waiting here. Enemy phase inbound. They do go up their Xander. It's 12x2. We do 27 back. That's a chunk to Xander, but he's okay. He's all right. He's holding on. Some reinforcements on the way now from the bottom of the map. The flyers don't look like they're juiced anymore. And it looks like our movement has returned to normal. Which means there's now shenanigans afoot. There's now shenanigans for sure. I mean, Kana's pretty well positioned to take on these enemies. Like, let me change some enemy ranges here. Because, I mean, Kana... Can Kana cook up here? Kana kind of cooks hard. 21x2. And honestly, Dragon Maid would be a waste with Kana in elite form over on this side of the map. Oh, buffering? I have 0 dropped frames. I'll wait for it to pass by. Let me look at my view stats. Yeah, I have no dropped frames. This probably is on YouTube end. It should fix itself quickly. I think it's on YouTube side. Fine on your end. Fine, fine, fine. Alright. Getting a range of the Oni will trigger reinforcements for multiple turns. Are you talking about this Oni? Because, I mean, we're not in this Oni's range if we put Kana up here on this bridge. Now, if the Dragon Vein is set off, then maybe, yeah. If this Dragon Vein is set off, well, then you gotta worry like about a lot more units coming down that way. But even then, Kana should be able to do all right against them. You also have these Steel Yumi down here. Honestly, Leo might be a good candidate to just stick it out down here against them. I don't know. He kind of does a good job against them, even if it's not exact kills. The Vayne effect is gone, yeah. So, like, everyone's movement is normal right now. I mean, Xander's sitting on a Dragon Bane right now. He doesn't have many healing options. You probably want to just use a Concoction this turn and just, you know, get this kill with, like, Shura. Just get the kill and heal up Xander. But Xander can be put in some bad spots, including a Hex spot, which is not ideal. He's also on a Dragon Bane. So keep that in mind. You have a few Dragon Banes available. Kana could hit this one. I would not recommend hitting this one, to be honest. I don't think we want to hit the Vayne just yet. But it's up to chat. It's up to who gets rolled. I'm going to check how many eligible users do we still have. 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, we're under 20 users. Eligibility reset. Inbound. Here we go. Everybody as of now. Get in your My Moves. The eligibility has been reset. Also, yes, Haitaka could theoretically get this kill. But honestly, I think you're better just healing Xander, to be honest. I think that's the better play. You can also try to outrun flyers? I don't know. That's a fast reset. It was 3 turns. This is turn 4. We've been actually going at a pretty good pace in terms of getting My Moves done, so... yeah, we're on turn 4. We've gone through moves pretty efficiently, so... turn 4. Leo's fighting against the throw... like, well, yeah, he's fighting against these flyers. He can even just chill here and take some hits and hit them back pretty hard. Or if you want to move Leo up, just up faster. You can just get out of there and deal with them another time. Ophelia, you probably don't want to deal with them. She'll get guard gauge, so she should be okay, but I don't think you want to bet on that, to be honest. She's higher utility elsewhere. This flyer... look, I think Xander's a very high impact move, for sure. He can Dragon Bane, or be healed, or be hexed. I think Xander's got to be your #1 pick here to get a move on the board, to be honest. With Kana following shortly after. The Dragon Bane is so high impact in terms of how it affects the turn that, like, yeah. I mean, Kana and Xander have got to be your priorities of choosing what to do. In my opinion. IMO. Has eligibility been reset? It just has been reset. I've got 27 moves in chat. Come on, eligibility got reset. We've got how many people in here? Like... we're at like almost 80 people in here and only 28 moves. Come on. Like... we're on a bit of a good run here. Let's keep that going, okay? Let's keep that going. But yeah, I think Kana moves, Xander moves, very important here. Very important. Gave Hendrik a kill? Can Hendrik even get this kill? He can't even get the kill. Hendrik doesn't get the kill. He doesn't die, but he doesn't get the kill either. He's 1 damage away. That would have been funny. I agree. Alas, that is not the timeline we live in. Alright, I've got 31 moves. Come on. 31. Get your moves, everybody. I'm telling you, man. Based on how many throwers we rolled in the first section of this map, just at bad times, like, I'd say of that 32, like, almost 10 of them are throwers. Like, so come on, y'all. Keepers, you gotta lock in and get on those My Moves, okay? Lock in and get them in. Once it hits 35, then I'll start rolling it. Da-na-na-na, 33, 35. Let's start rolling it. Up first, Halameo. What you got for us, Halameo? Nice and simple. Nice and simple. My move, Xander, Concoction in place. Honestly, it's the play. Xander back to full HP. No Dragon Bane usage on this side of the map, at least. I mean, in my opinion, the best play to keep things clean and avoid throws. There's still got to have the Kana part, but at least Xander healed, not being hexed. There's a lot of good stuff about this move. Okay. Shura, probably also, I mean, sure can also have shenanigans happen up here at the top of the map. So, like, that's also true. I think Kana's got to be your next move. Now, what you want to do with Kana, different story, you know? Because, I mean, Kana does great against these enemies with Drip Destroyer. 21x2, only taking 3+3, and I mean, she absolutely cooks. Now, whether you want to do that on player phase or enemy phase, up to you if you just want to go your way. But I mean, she's either cooking or being put on a Dragon Vein and causing chaos. So, there's a lot of ramifications for this. A lot of them for this Kana move. Because she can cook so hard, and because she's in range of a Dragon Vein, I mean, there's a lot of stuff here that can go both well and not so well. So, it's time for it to go terribly. It's time for it to go awfully. Okay. It's time for shit to get freaky with it. Except we're not doing that, we're just going straight up for kills. We're just killing Hendrik? Why aren't we just killing Hendrik? What? My move Shura. Left 2 up max. Can I trade all of Shura's items to Hendrik? I'm offended you're even asking that question. Because that is so clearly not allowed by the rules that it actually makes me mad that you're even asking if that's a thing. But, I mean, yeah, it's not allowed. It's not allowed. Sure, left 2 up max, separate Hendrik left. I mean, Hendrik is fucked. There's no two ways around it. Hendrik is fucking fucked. And sure, might get hexed. Maybe they hex. Look, if they hex Hendrik and kill him, it might be worth. But if we don't even get a hex out of this, that's not too great. But I mean, he's mega cooked. I mean, unless Setsuna misses, but that's not happening. Look, I think you just gotta pray that the Hex does get baited and they don't Hex Shura. You also have this guy with Bolt Naginata still around now, which also sucks. I mean, you can't even get a kill here, unfortunately, because Joe can't make it. Maybe if you give someone who gives a movement increased, you can make it, but you're just out of range with Joe. Okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Kana move is still available here in terms of throwing more shenanigans into the mix. So let's see. What do we got? It goes to Durgan the first. Durgan, what you got? I think your last move was a Shura move. Alright, we're cooking the mage. We're cooking the mage. My move, Kana. Left 3, up 3, cook the mage. Alright, so we're putting Kana on the offensive here. On the offensive. 21x2, taking a few low accuracy hits back, but should be okay even on enemy phase, to be honest. Getting the job done. Drip Destroyer is what kills. Pen doesn't kill, Drip Destroyer kills. So you definitely want to use that. One. We'll take the hits, that's okay. One of them missed, and we get the kill.
I did it!
Alright, Kana. Getting the job done. No Dragon Veins, I think, available now. I think... But how do we... Look, we still gotta decide how we want to play this. There's also shenanigans going on here. I mean... This Bolt Naginata is kind of spooky, I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of shenanigans that can happen with this Bolt Naginata now. Because they're not dead. Yeah, they're not dead. So, like, this enemy range here is actually kind of spooky to deal with. Because, like, we have some low-res units in this area. And that could get doubled. But we don't have a way, I think, to kill here. Like, Joe ideally would get the job done, but I don't think we have anyone who can give him movement. Unless you get, like, Kaze all the way over, you'd have to do, like, Kaze transfer chain to get him here. I mean, it's a 3-step move. But, yeah, I don't know. Not ideal. In terms of who can attack down here, none of these units can. This guy can. It's just this one mage, I think, who can attack. So, I mean, you might be able to safely heal with Flora if you do want to heal Kana. You can also move Leo just back to move with the team. I don't know if you want to leave him to deal with these guys. So, this will be interesting. This will be interesting. Will Keaton survive a hit? I think he would. But he's gonna, I mean, take a few hits here. I mean, this is 30 damage, 10 res. He'd take 40, which is not ideal. Dim Sum Boy, what's the play? I'm here, but IDK what to do. I'll give you 3 options. Move Leo out of here beside Benny. Have Keaton get out of enemy range and grab his stone back. Move Flora up and heal Kana. That's a little crazier, though. Ophelia just move up behind Kana to support Kana. I mean, there's your options. There's 3. Pick your path. We're gonna do the Leo move. My move, Leoler, wait to the left of Benler. Okay, Leo moving on out. Can Leo grab a vulnerary? I don't think there's any vulneraries around, so I don't think you can. Yeah, no vulneraries around. I don't think on these 2 either. Yeah, no. You have ways to heal him, though, so... We'll hit the weight. I mean, Flora can heal, Azana can heal. You have ways to heal Leo up, so I wouldn't stress too much about it. Up next... What? Whomstead of the fuck? TKSK8. Who is this? A new chatter alert, by the way. Let's make history and let Kana breakdance on the vein. That was their last move, so... Flora heals Kana. Okay, I mean, that's... I did say that you could do this. It does move Flora into a bit of a vulnerable position, but she's got the res to be fine, so... Sure, we'll go up and heal Kana. Not the worst. I'll take it. Okay. I'd say Keaton and Charlotte are the most throwable units right now, if I had to say. But, I mean, Ophelia's not in a great spot either. I'd say both of these 2 kind of in spooky spots. Because Ophelia without Sword Hand, at least she has guard gauge, but Ophelia could be in a lot of trouble potentially. So I think these next 2 rolls will matter a lot in terms of who takes hits. But like, yeah, a bit of a spooky sequence here. Code Kid, what do you got? What do you got, Code Kid? Code Kid is here this time. Yeah, Code Kid did get rolled last time, but... Yeah, it looks like Code Kid's here, so we don't have nothing to worry about. We're chilling. What are we doing, Code Kid? Keenan Beast Rune? Okay, from in place. Where do we want to do this from? We've got 4 tiles to do it from, so which tile? I agree it's the play. I agree this is the play. From the right of Joe, we'll get out of range. We'll get out of range. And I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I assume you want to equip it. Yeah, equip. Alright. That's the move. Okay, get some meat. Get some meat. Okay, so Joe... I mean, there's still shenanigans here. There's definitely still shenanigans with Joe here. I think there's shenanigans with all three of these moves, to be honest, except Benny. Benny, there's really no shenanigans. But, like, Ophelia and Joe, definitely, there's shenanigans afoot with both of these moves. Eviceratops, what are we doing? What are we doing, Eviceratops? Look, Joe, I'd say Joe and Ophelia. I mean, Ophelia you don't want thrown. You probably want her moving up to help out. Up this way. Joe, you could also just throw up the map beside Xander. Give me a sec. Alright, Ava. But I mean, Ophelia's kind of throwable. You probably just want to have her run up the map a bit. I mean, you could have her take on these flyers if you think she can get the job done. She does have guard gauge, so she'll block one attack. Alright, we're doing Ophelia. We're getting her out of the way, though. Ophelia left 2, up max. We're just rolling with the punches, moving up the board. Keeping that momentum. Okay. I'm gonna have Joe selected because this is by far the most impactful move left. Razin shot. What do you got for us, Razin? What's the play? Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. The Kinchis are going to be a threat next turn? Yes, but also depends on Dragon Bane stuff. Because, like, if a Dragon Bane gets hit, they're going to be way less of a threat. 30 seconds, Razin. Benny doesn't reach Joe? No, not even close. Joe can make it to Benny. You can do it the other way around. I don't know if you want to do that, but... I mean, you can also go Kinshi range and have him chuck javelins. What's the enemy up north? It's a Bolt Naginata. 12 HP. He can javelin 1 and only 1? Yeah, but he takes, like, no damage. He takes 1 damage. Like, he's big chillin'. And yeah, Joe is fine versus the Bolt Naginata. He doesn't get doubled, and he only takes, like, 9-ish damage. Yeah, they don't even double it, so they just do 1 damage, and he chucks a fat javelin back at them. Benny versus the Kinchis then? Okay. Benny versus the Kinchis. So Benny into this 1 tile. I assume this is your move. Yes, please. Okay. I mean, look, Joe, this roll matters a lot. Oh, with the javelin! I didn't have him to equip javelin! Oh. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. That's a Pat blunder. That's a Pat blunder. That's on me. Look, it doesn't get him killed. It's just not efficient. He takes a 1 damage and he just doesn't get a counterattack. It's not the end of the world, but yeah, it sucks. My bad. All right, Joe. This matters a lot. This move matters a lot. There's so many shenanigans you can do with Joe right now. It's kind of crazy. You really gotta hope for a keeper here, or a thrower can really cause some damage. So, keepers, lock in on this one, because this is an important one. This is an important move. Oh, no! Insane guy gets rolled. Alright, insane guy. Do you have a my move? Yeah, I mean, this is, okay, that is... Whoa, insane guy is just throwing in something completely different. I'm fine with this, though. Joe up 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Left to max. I'm locking that in real fast. Up 5, left to max. It's valid. It's neutral. Joe doesn't get killed here. Wait. Oh, yeah, wait. Wait, no, what? Okay, Setsuna. Oh god, he's so dead. He's so dead. He's so dead, bro. 56 times 2? Dude, Hendrick. We hardly knew ye, Hendrick. We hardly knew ye. He's so fucking dead. I'm preemptively putting in 240 deaths. Like, I don't even need to watch him die. Yeah, that's not ideal. Yeah. Well, Hendrick and Luddy both bite in the dust. Not ideal. And no Hex. And no Hex. They go after Flora here, but they whiff. And that's decent damage. Wait, no Hex? Are they gonna Hex? 1? No Hex? Hendrick? Oh, they did Hex Hendrick. Oh, they did it on Hendrick. Oh, they did do it on Hendrick. My bad. My bad, my bad. They did. Okay, so we baited 1 use of Hex. I'll take that, to be honest. We do have a lot of shenanigans on the board here. We have a lot of shenanigans. I mean, Shura being at the forefront of most of them. There's also this reinforcement here. It's kind of annoying. I don't know. What do they got? Silver Naginata? Xander's movement... I mean, our movement's debuffed right now. Xander hitting the vein might be good, to be honest. Benny can kind of just distract these enemies here. Assuming we debuff their movement. Honestly, I think Xander... Okay, Shura cannot take on these enemies, and he can't escape. So I think we have to hit this Bane. It's just a matter of the order we do this. Because, I mean, you could do it where, like, Kana hits it, and then, like, Ophelia goes in and goes on offense on this side, and, like, she can cook pretty well against a lot of these enemies. Like... Or maybe you want Kana being the one to cook, and, like, Ophelia after, like... I think you need to hit a Dragon Bane. Now, you can do it with Kana, you can do it with Xander, but I think you have to. I did Insane Guy so dirty? Yeah, I kind of did. But I'm not going to deny that. I will say, though, Insane Guy did type in literally a correct my move. Like, let me highlight this move again. Like, this is literally... Like, let me highlight it again. Let me highlight this move again. It is literally valid. One second. It's not letting me highlight it. Oh, it got cut out. I can't highlight it again. But it was literally a valid move. And it was immediate, which is super rare with Insane Guy, to be honest. It was literally immediately valid. You said wait. You know what, Insane Guy, I'll give you your eligibility back. Fair enough. I'll give you your eligibility back. I'll literally go hit the ticker right now and give you your eligibility back. There you go. No way, Lamafo. Unprecedented. Look, to be fair, I did Insane Guy very dirty. Okay? Reverse peer pressured. It happens sometimes. Okay. Let's keep our eye on the ball for this turn, though, okay? Let's keep our eye on the ball. Phantom Slash. Oh my god, that's a thrower, right? Phantom Slash. Unless I'm mistaken. What are we doing, Phantom Slash? They converted? Did they convert? They're not anymore. They were keeping on 23. Okay. Literally not throwing the past 6 streams. Look, it's hard to get past. Once somebody's been rolled as a thrower, it takes time to rehabilitate their image. Alright, the first like 12 chapters when Armakuchu got rolled, I was still scared. And for good reason. So like, forgive me if like throwers were, it takes a while for me to internalize that a thrower has been reformed, okay? Forgive me. How does Shura fare against the mage and Setsuna? Shura gets cooked. I think? Yeah, no, he gets blasted. I mean, you can like kill this flyer. Nah, you're getting cooked. You're getting cooked. It is Setsuna though, yeah. You do not want to go into combat here with Shura. You need to hit the Dragon Vein and get the fuck out is what you need to do. That's how you play this. Xander in place hit the Vein is the play. Or you can do it with Kana. Kana hit the Vein is also a valid option. Also, yeah, Shura is in Hex range as well, like. I think it is better to do it with Xander. I agree. And the Vein is for everybody. It helps everybody do a lot more stuff on this next turn. Or on our turn. I'm not a thrower, motherfucker. I'm not a thrower. Oh, I haven't thrown for 6 streams. Like, what the fuck? Up 1, left 2, attack Setsuna, Lee Strong Bowl. I'm not a thrower, by the way. I want him to die once. I'm relapsing. I guess weakest is Shining Bow. That also lowers Ava. I mean, this is terrible. This is terrible. Not a thrower, by the way. Yeah, not a thrower. I mean, he doesn't die immediately, but this is really, really bad. Like, really bad. I'm only doing this once? I don't trust you anymore. I simply do not trust you. My trust in you? I literally said, forgive me for not trusting you, and then, like, it took you 2 seconds to break my trust. So, like, you don't get the benefit of the doubt no more. You simply exhausted all of your fucking goodwill. It's gone. Okay, no crit. He doesn't die immediately, but this is really bad. Can a Dragon Vein even save us or get us to save Shura? We have no rescue. We have no means to get to him. We'd have to hit the Vein and run in with Xander? And pray? Could Joe make it with 12 movement? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, can Joe make it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Joe can make it. But, I mean, you would need Xander and Joe to go crazy. You need to go down and do this with Kana, though. If you want a chance. But I don't even think that's enough. Because Xander doesn't double. How much is he doing? 41 minus 15. Xander doesn't kill, which is the issue. Joe might kill. Ophelia can hit the vein. Also, no, she can't. Ophelia cannot hit the vein. She only has 3 movement. Leo cannot hit the vein. It is just Kana and Xander. And that's it. Up next, Annie. We're doing it with Kana. My move, Kana, pop the vein. We're going to give it a shot. Mario Party chance time. You know what? It's worth a shot. It's worth a shot. Kana, Dragon Vein. Here we go. We're off to the races. Can this save us in any way? I don't know. I mean, Joe can make it all the way up. He doesn't double. He's so close to killing. It's 28 damage. He can kill this one. Like, that's a kill. In terms of Xander, though, I don't think Xander gets the kill either. Maybe with a dual strike? Hold? He's so close. He's so fucking close, man. But, like, even still, like, I still think he'd die on enemy phase because of this Falcon Knight. But I guess they might whiff. Dude, he's so close. Wait, if you transfer dual strike? I think you have to transfer dual strike, and then you can kill Setsuna. I think it's possible. And then Joe can kill up here. I mean, Joe needs to survive his own set of attacks up there. I mean, you're dealing with... Well, actually, no, the Flyers are debuffed now. The Flyers are debuffed. So, like, that's actually a whole different ballgame now. You also have your own situation up here. I think Ophelia's going to have to be the one frontlining with Sword Hand. Leo can also make a run for... Actually, Leo might be the candidate to hold things down over here. There is so much... Joe is also throwable. It is also true. Joe's also throwable. Okay, chat. Okay. What are we doing? This is another big one. Swordmaster Ari. Oh, we're going for the save. We're going for the save. My move, Bernie Sanders. Next to Shura. Transfer. Taka. Trade him the Nobo. Siegfried. Oh, it's gonna get the job done. 26 plus 6. It's 1. It's just enough. It's just enough. It's just enough to take down Setsuna. It's just enough. It needs to hit, though. It needs to hit. 1, 2. Setsuna down. Okay. Okay, things are happening now. That's a big deal. That's a very big deal. Very big deal. HP, strength, luck. Okay. Keep in mind, this Flyer's debuff too. This guy can't make it to Shura, I don't think. 9 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, this one can't make it to Shura. This guy can't. It's only this Flyer if you get this kill. Keep in mind, though, Joe is going to have to take some heat if you do go over here. But I think with the... If you do this with Grim Yato, you have a shot. You also might take 17, though. That is rough if you take that 17. It's risky. Does Shura live 2 magic attacks? He's almost got guard gauge, which is crazy. I guess Taitaka had some guard gauge, or they both had some guard gauge, but I don't think so. He could dodge tank it. Look, Joe could just dodge this, but I mean, that's a big chunk. You're risking the biscuit for this one. If you take 17, you're in trouble. But I mean, if you Dragon Fang, if you crit, you get the job done. Also, these mages cannot attack Xander, I don't think. But you need to kill this mage anyways, especially if Xander gets hexed. Because keep in mind, a hex is inbound. A hex is inbound. Alright, I'm gonna have Joe selected. It's another big one. Akmaku Tree, what's the play? Akmaku Tree, what is the play? Charlotte, Rally Strength. You also could do the Rally Strength, that's true. It's a two-parter, though. But it is, you know, it's possible. I mean, it's honestly a good move for Charlotte, to be fair. You could also transfer in if you wanted. I don't know. It's a big one. 1 sec, you got a Maku Tree. But yeah, you could Rally Strength it, but that makes it a two-parter. You also have to worry about this side of the map, too. Flora's in a very risky spot, for what it's worth. I mean, Flora technically gets this kill, though, so that's nice. Joe also could use a pair-up. It's true. Give him a bit more juice in case he gets hexed or hit by something else, if you give Keaton or Charlotte. Leo should be frontlining on the left side, I think. Like, that just makes the most sense to me if Leo takes this on. Okay, we are doing the transfer. Okay, this opens up a lot of things. A lot of things get opened up as a result of this. Okay? Charlotte. Transfer Sniffa to Joe. Alright, we're doing the transfer. And Rally. Okay. Joe has some mega moves here. Some mega moves. He's sitting on 42 strength. He's got 52 attack. This is a one-shot and a half. Dude, look how juiced Joe's stats are right now. Joe is a fucking juggernaut at the moment. I mean, but you gotta get the move. The next move has to be the move. You feel me? It has to be the move. I mean, technically you could also switch to Keaton and get the kill too. That's also possible. This is a Bolt Naginata. Maybe switching... I mean, hey, maybe even throwing Joe over here distracts this Naginata. I don't know. 29 res, 30 attack. Wait. Shura lives this Naginata. Wait, hold. 30 attack, 29 res. Shura lives. I thought this guy physical, but no. Shura lives this. He doesn't live this one. So this is the one that needs to die. This actually is fine. You just need to kill this one. You just need to kill that one. And that's a Shura save. Okay, here we go. If you get the Amyoji, I think you're good. He is hexed, or will probably get hexed, but... I mean, we'll see who they hex, actually, or if it hits. This is crazy. This is craziness. What if Xander dies? I don't know if he will. If he gets hexed, though, maybe he does? Hexed and then, like, 30x... I think he'll live with, like, 1 HP. But this is a crazy turn anyways. This is a crazy turn. Lazy Katie... there's only one move to do here, Lazy Katie. I think there's only one move to do. I don't see another move that you would want to play on this board, to be honest. It halves max HP, which may reduce current HP. He's currently on 42, his max is 47, so... If it's proportional, maybe it'll put him into kill range. It'll be close. It'll be close. I want to save Shura, but I really don't like Keenan being separated. Look, at some point you have to leave previous or other agendas at the door, okay? You have had a whole turn set up to saving Shura. This is your only chance to save Shura. You have a whole other chat. Like, look. You've also got the rest of the chapter to go. You gotta leave your agenda at the door and just play for the W. Joe killed the Amyoji. We're plugging it in. With the Gato. Alright. We'll see if this pays off. Grim Yato, guaranteed kill, 42 damage, no counter. Xander, funnily enough, might be the one at risk here. It depends on who's hexed and, like, the damage values at play. It'll be interesting. Here we go. Here we go. This is guaranteed. And a crit. Huge damage from Joe. Huge damage, 126. You love to see it.
All right.
And a level up. And a level up.
You'll be all right.
HP, strength, speed, defense. Okay. Look, Xander's in an interesting spot. Speed Bane. Oh yeah, speed. 40 speed? Yeah, Speed Bane, by the way. Just have a casual 40 speed. Nothing to see here. Okay, so now it's all in the bottom left. And there's still action going on here. Flora's in throw position. You have Ophelia and Leo here who can frontline, are probably the best candidates to do so. A lot of shenanigans afoot. A lot of shenanigans afoot. Who's up next? Raz the Nation. Kana's already been moved, so what are we doing, Raz the Nation? I mean, Benny can just have fun down here with these flyers. You may as well equip a javelin and just have fun fighting them. You got Leo who can go on offense. You got Ophelia who can go on offense. You got Flora who can come back, heal Leo even. Like, there's a few interesting plays here available. Izana. Izana, okay. My move, Izana, balls on that mage. You can only do that from point blank. What tome are we using? Donk, Mjolnir, Finvolvator. Those are your three options. You can also trade for something, I guess, that Ophelia has. Mjolnir? Okay, we'll go Mjolnir. 19 with 36% crits. Why not? He could get cooked, but also Leo, I think, has the movement to take aggro, potentially. So this might be okay. The proper follow-up. Why not? Big Gamba, big crit. Why not? 36%.
Rest in peace.
Love to see it. And a level up for Izana. Level 8. Skill and speed. We'll take the speed for sure. That could definitely help preventing some doubles. I mean, Leo can go all the way. That's what I'm saying. Like, Leo might be epic here. 22x2? Yeah, no. You go on the offense with Leo, for sure. I mean, this is a huge kill. And you proc so much aggro, and Leo cooks. I mean, this is the play. This is the play. Now, you have to be careful with some Flora follow-ups in terms of, like, throwing people, but, I mean, that's pretty huge. That's pretty huge. In fact, maybe you want to move Flora first, to be honest, and heal Leo. But, like, I mean, that's massive right here. Like, this is so huge. This is so huge. So you got Flora, Benny, Leo left. 3 moves left on this turn. Big plays. Big moves. Thunder Runder. What have you got for us? Thunder Runder. What to do? Question marks. Well, you've just been rolled Thunder Runder. What to do? I'll give you 2 options here. Flora, heal Leo. I'll give you 3 options. Benny, attack point blank with a javelin. Or Leo, 2 range below, attack the Oni. Okay, we're going straight for the... We're going for the Amyoji... Well, there's no Amyoji. We're going for the Oni Chieftain. My move Leo kills Amyoji with the Horse Spear. I assume you mean this guy, the Oni Chieftain from below. Is this your move? Is this your move? Yes, alright, that's the move. Here we go. 22x2. Big kill. Big kill here. It should proc a ton of aggro on him as well. And he's got the bulk to deal with it. And a crit for the road. Why not? Why not?
Was that all?
Okay, big play. So now here with Flora, I mean, Flora doesn't really care about getting hit by ranged attacks here. I mean, these are all, like, res attacks, so Flora could honestly just go up and heal Leo, theoretically. She doesn't really care about that. Benny can stay down here and just keep fighting these Kinshi Knights. You probably want to do it with a Javelin of some kind, but Flora's the most important move, because there's definitely shenanigans with Flora that can cause problems. Like, a lot of problems. Dual strikes, though, I don't think she cares. She's at 29. She's taking nothing. She might take some, like, dual strikes, but she'll be okay. You also have Physic, if you just want a Physic from range on Leo. You got that, too. You got a lot of things going for you, theoretically. Theoretically. So, here we go. We're going to roll it again. This is a big move for Flora. Fuck. Okay. What are we doing? That's bad. This is why I was like, maybe you move Flora first. And this is why. Because I'm like, you gotta take the move order has gotta be right. The move order has gotta be right. So what are we doing? "30 seconds. Are they here? I don't know if they're here. They are here. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing, Radiant Hero? Give me a minute. All right. Yeah, this is what I was saying earlier. Like, move order matters a lot, and like the right move, you know, can be the right move, but like you gotta think through what's the move after, you know. Theoretically, I don't blame anybody for plugging in that Leo move, but yeah, there's some interesting stuff on the board. Did Kasumi even die? No, Kasumi's alive. Kasumi is alive, so. Yeah, I mean, this is about what I expected. There's really nothing to do here. Like, this is just, yeah. The right move at the wrong time can have consequences exactly like this. My move Flora up max weight with worst weapon. I mean, worst is very subjective. It's Flame Shuriken or Green Saizo. I'm gonna need an exact pick. Flame Shuriken. Alright. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. I mean, who can attack? You got the Rapid Spirit. Honestly, the most annoying one, I think, is these two being able to get a hit. And this one? Yeah, I mean, that both can hit, but I don't think they'll go for it. It's really these two physical attacks you need to be worried about. And all that's left is Benny. Yeah, man. There's a reason I said maybe we want to do the Flora move first. And that's why. But again, theoretically, if we did the Flora move first, then, like, Kaze was throwable. So, like, sometimes there's no winning if a thrower is getting thrown, you know? Oh, it's Miguel. Or, I mean, make it two throwers back to back. Why not? I mean, Miguelo's getting put in a weird time. There's not much to do here for Miguel, but... What are we gonna do, Miguel? What are we gonna do with Benny? I don't know. Hey, it's still your or my move, okay? Still your my move. Benny up one, right, Max? Fair enough. Benny up one, right, Max? Here we go, folks. Enemy phase inbound. Flora in the crosshairs. Shura in the crosshairs. Alright. I think Shura lives. Xander might be in the crosshairs, actually, with a Hex. This might all fall apart. It might all stay together. We'll have to see how good the glue is holding this run. If it'll stand up to the RN on this enemy phase. Here we go. Keep your eye on Xander and Hexes. Hex misses. Oh, that's huge. Hex missing. Flora's big, but I mean, she thinks she's still cooked. I think she's still cooked. That's 23 damage. No damage back with the Flame Shuriken. She's gotta dodge something now. 93. Nah, I think it's done. Yeah, nah. Flora's done.
I can't go.
Flora goes down. Add it to the death counter. And that is very unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. But look, I will say this. Technically, our only unit that died so far that, like, matters. Because, like, Ludwig and Hendrik are annoying losses, but still, like, they weren't on the team before this chapter. They weren't going to be after. I think we've got backups. We got ways to still make this work, even if Flora goes down, okay? We still got ways to make this work. Keepers, I'd implore you to don't lose your heads. Don't lose your heads. Keep cool. But we still got chapter left to see, okay? We got chapter left to see, so let's keep it moving. Let's keep it pushing. Here we go. Next up, they go after Leo. These are kills. And this is exactly what we want. We want these kills. And they're missing him too, which is even better. But these Leo kills are huge. They're huge.
That was nothing.
Okay, that's a level up for Leo as well. HP, strength, magic. Oh, what a level. That's a beautiful level. Gorgeous. He's got guard gauge too. Yeah, he's big chillin' this turn. He's getting 2 kills. He's big chillin'. It could have been even more. I mean, why not? 9% crit, it's what he does. It's what he's built to do. It's what he's built to do.
Failure is no option.
Okay, it's what Leo's built to do, man. Next up, they just run. They got nothing to do. Some more reinforcements. The Flyers still are debuffed on movement. We're still juiced. How do we play this one? Okay. We are in a very interesting position. I mean, Benny and Charlotte are way behind. Luckily, they have the speed to keep up. These Flyers are still debuffed or movement buff down here. I mean, there's a lot of interesting stuff available. These Flyers are still nerfed as well. I mean, Shura's in the toughest spot here. For sure. I think we probably want to just... Actually, how do we play this? Look, luckily, he only got 1 Hex left, okay? We got 1 Hex left. 1 was used on Hendrik. 1 whiffed on Flora, okay? So 2 Hexes just didn't really apply. There's only 1 Hex left. If we play our cards right, we can really have a great offensive phase here. I mean, Kana can go in. Only attack this one, but that's still like 20 damage you can take or deal. You got Valoria, not Valoria. You've got Ophelia, who can go in and cook. And she can go in and cook, I think, everything except the Flyers. I mean, you could just go pure offense, too. You could go pure offense and just use Shura to, like, just get kills. He doesn't quite actually get them, but he's close. You can get them with Joe, though. I think Joe definitely... Joe one-shots everything. So, like, you can take out the Flyers you need, and this one. But, I mean, Shura probably needs to heal up in some way. You probably want to snake a concoction off Joe or Xander. He doesn't have a way to self-heal with his men's staff, so... Yeah, this is very interesting here. Also, what turn are we on? We are on turn 6. So this is probably last turn for this eligibility cycle. I mean, it's a big one, though. Shura is immediately killable right now. So keep that in mind. You need probably to get him a concoction or something to heal up a little bit. You've got massive ways to get kills on the board. You got Benny. I mean, Benny parent to Charlotte, and Charlotte just move up the board. Probably not the worst thing in the world either. You got Joe here who can one-shot basically anything on the map. You got Leo who can also do pretty well. He can't quite get the job done against this flyer. I mean, this flyer is probably the biggest thorn in our side, or these, like, Silver Naginata Falcon Knights. Joe's probably the best candidate to take them out. Xander can still actually do some work, though. Like this. I mean, that's still a good kill to get this bolt off the map. But yeah, Shura's vulnerable. You definitely need to be careful about that, and you've got lots of moves to move in and, you know, do some damage. But you do need to be wary, I'd say, of this Silver Naginata lurking around, too. They can also cause some problems, depending on who they attack. Flyers can go over the trees. I don't think we need to worry about flyers going over trees right now. I think we're okay. I mean, these flyers are kind of trapped here for now. They can't really do much. So, it's time to start rolling it again. Big moves. I'm going to have Shura selected by default. He's probably the most important move on the board right now. So here we go. Let's start rolling it. Strange encounter. We're doing Shura. Very nice here. Okay, my move Shura. Right 2. I assume you mean left 2. Trade Concoction with Vulnerary. Drink it like a flask. Okay, we're just healing up Shura. We're just getting him the concoction and we're healing up. I mean, that's pretty simple. I think I understand the rationale here. So Shura's about up to 26 now. That should give him some durability to take some hits. I don't think he's going to get hit by anything this turn, though. These flyers can't hit him. In fact, I'll highlight their range. They can't hit him. I think the only thing that can hit him is this guy and this guy. So if we get these two off the map, we're chilling. Xander's the best candidate to get this kill for sure. Joe's the best candidate for this kill. And then like Leo or Ophelia, best candidate to take out this guy. So we have some pretty natural moves that make a lot of sense lined up. I'm going to have Xander selected first. And we'll just have to hope this Hex whiffs. I mean, this Hex is going to hit somebody, but we got to take out as many enemies as we can before it really takes effect or causes problems, you know? Okay, who's up next? Katie the fandom girl. What do you got first, Katie? Hunter's Knife can cook, also true. We do have Hunter's Knife. Actually, Kana has the Hunter's Knife. I forgot about that. Kana Hunter's Knife does 36. Eligibility reset a while ago? Yeah. You got rolled in the first 3 turns, Katie. You got rolled like right at the beginning. So this is like turn 6. So you're good. Eligibility was reset on beginning of turn 4. So yeah, you're good. You got rolled a long time ago. But yeah, natural moves. Xander getting this kill. Down 1, left 1, Siegfried, Falcon Knight. Joe left 2. Just bow, any bow. Take out this one. Kana does have a Hunter's Knife if you want to find out some shenanigans that work with that. There's lots of natural moves. Never made my moves. Look, the bot pulls whoever's active in chat. So it pulled you because you were active. No one said eligibility was reset. I think everybody did, but that's okay. Xander killed the Kinchi Knight. Do you want to... So Kinchi Knight is just down 1, left 1. Attack the... Is it just down 1, left 1 we're doing? You can do it from other places on the board if you want. I do need a tile, though, because you could do it from down 1, left 1, down 1, left, or down 2, left 2. You could even do it from, like, all the way over here. I need a tile. Point blank. From which tile? From point blank... Oh, from the left. Point blank from the left. That is ambitious. Does this guy have a tome? He doesn't have a tome, so I think it's fine. I don't think there's any tomes nearby that can actually fuck around with him. From the right. Oh, okay, from the right. Left-right mix-up. Alright, 86% chance to hit. If this whiffs, that is terrible. It's 100... Okay, I don't know if you want to do it from point blank. Point blank is lowers your accuracy a lot. I think you want to do it from ranged. I still need the tile from ranged, Katie. I'm sorry. You just need to do it from down 1, left 1, or down 2, left 2. Down 1, left 1. Alright, there we go. Siegfried, guaranteed. Get the kill. There you go.
You'll be alright.
Flyer down.
How very amusing.
It's still important that that Bolt Naginata goes down. There's definitely was shenanigans with that Bolt Naginata on the board. Okay. Next natural move, I think Joe taking out this guy. Or you could do Joe take out this guy too. That's a possibility. You'd be baiting this guy depending on what you pick. I mean, you could even go Grimyato, theoretically. He can't even hit you. It's 0% hit. You can go in with Grimyato, and then if this Flyer attacks, you have a counter attack. That's crazy. Joe is actually juiced out of his mind right now. 0%? That's crazy. What's Benny's movement? Benny can make it to Charlotte if you're wondering. But it makes probably the move is Benny pair up Charlotte, and then Charlotte move up the map. I mean, Leo can also go get this kill. Oh no, he can't get that one. I think the Flyer, you need to worry about this Flyer is what I'm saying. This Flyer does a decent chunk of change with 37 attack. So like, you want to kill this Flyer from the right spot. I mean, Kana can definitely do a big chunk here with... I mean, Hunter's Knife is this, and I mean, Dragon Fang or Crit can get the job done. I mean, even Ophelia, I think, can do a decent chunk of change here with Calamity Gate. Actually, no, she struggles a bit, actually, to get some hits in here. So maybe not, Ophelia's probably not the play. It's probably like a form of Kana, or like, even Leo struggles to get the hit. So, I mean, it's tough. I mean, Joe's kind of a guaranteed way. There's a few ways to do this. I don't think Ophelia can get this kill, though. I think this resistance is just too high, and the weapon triangle's just not in your favor here. You can do 17, and maybe you crit. Like, how does Kaze fare? I don't think he'll do much better. Hunter's Knife. Kaze Hunter's Knife. I forgot. Kaze's Hunter Knife, 27 times 2. He has the speed to get it done. And assuming Joe kills this guy, you're still cooking. I forgot Hunter's Knife, man. Hunter's Knife is the play. Well, Brook Undertale. What do you got? I forgot about Hunter's Knife. We gave him the Hunter's Knife for a reason, man. We gave it to a reason. I mean, now's the reason. To get kills like this. The reason has shown itself. So what will it be, Brook Undertale? Could Hunter's Knife kill the one further in too? I mean, theoretically, you could go all the way in. You could kill this one too, if you really want to go for it. You're gonna have to let us know, Sana, which one are we gonna kill? Because look, I'll highlight this. You could go crazy and kill this one. You could do it. So are we killing this Falcon Knight or this Falcon Knight? Because here's the thing. Technically, Joe could go kill the other one, too. Can Joe kill the other one? Joe? Okay, so here's your options. Ophelia can make it to all of these. Technically, Ophelia can actually get this kill. Ophelia can get this kill. Joe can definitely get this kill. That's guaranteed. And Kaze can get this kill, but it's not a matter of can, it's a matter of, like, will they. You also have Kana back here as well, who has a Hunter's Knife, too. So you have ways to get kills, you just have to remember, it's not guaranteed that every single roll here is going to be a keeper, and prioritizing who to kill matters. So, it's up to you, Brook Undertale. What are we doing? I'll give you a second here to submit a... If you want to just stick with your move, or throw in something else. Kaze killed the one in front with hype. Okay, we're just going to keep it simple. We'll keep it simple. Do this one close up. We have ways to get the other kills. I agree with this. All right, we'll get the closest one out of the way. And we'll see if we can cook further. I think this is the right approach. Alright. Here we go.
Don't worry.
27 times 2. Gets the job done. Hunter's knife coming in clutch there. Coming in clutch. Okay. So now the follow-ups. Ophelia can run in and use Wardrobe, Lightning, Mistletoe. Mistletoe's probably the best one here. I don't know if you want to go crazy with Lightning. Maybe you do. You also get full guard gauge, so you're big chillin' if you get that kill. Kana can't really help out here. Joe can just get whatever kill they want. Like, they can just... They can kill either of them. It doesn't matter who. Interesting. Interesting stuff. I'm gonna have Ophelia and Izana highlighted for now. There's definitely craziness still on the board, though. I mean, these two flyers with the Bolt and Silver are kind of a bit of a threat if our units get put in the wrong spot. Especially this pair here. But who's up next? It's Custon. What do you got for us, Custon? What's the play, Custon? Custon is pretty much a keeper, so it's a matter of, do you want to go for a kill with Joe? Do you want to go for a kill with Ophelia, Izana? You have, I guess, Kana back here. Kana might not be a bad idea to just kill one of these reinforcements with a knife or get close to it. Maybe you could do that. Joe is kind of a huge move. Joe can go really far depending on where you put him. For better or for worse. Custon, are you here? Oh man, this will be a rough one to miss if Custon's not here. 20 seconds, Custon. Are you here? Please be here. I don't want to roll this to a thrower, man. Custon, please. You're here, right? Just say you're here. Say here. Type here. Just got back, thank God. Oh, 5 seconds to spare. Custon is here. Thank God. Okay, Custon. Here's what is available on the board right now, okay? Ophelia can go, I think up 7. Up 7, switch to Ophelia, and then you can kill with Mistletoe. You can have Joe also go like up 2, left like a bunch. You have to just tell me where to kill units. You can kill either of these two. But Ophelia can only make it to get this kill. Ophelia can't kill this flyer. So Joe is better used to kill this one. And Ophelia is better used to kill this one from wherever. So... Joe is a big one, though. I'll say that. They're both big. They're both big in the shenanigans for leaving both on the board, theoretically. So what are we doing? What are we doing, Custon? What say you? The likes? What are we at in likes? We're at 93 people in chat. We're at 47 likes. I mean, hell yeah, hit the like button. Hit the fucking like button. Is Ophelia killing with lightning safe on enemy phase? Yeah, she'll get guard points. She'll have guard points. Like, these flyers can't go anywhere. In fact, I'll unhighlight these. This is the effective range of anybody that's not nearby. This red zone. So, like, yeah. Does lightning debuff her? Yeah, magic and skill -2. I wouldn't use lightning. You can get the kill with any other tome, to be honest. Mistletoe's probably the way. Probably the wave. But yeah, she gets guard gauge, so she's chilling. You don't have to worry about her dying. Alright, Custon, I need something. We'll use lightning anyway. Okay, I mean... Why not? Up 7. Kill the Oni with lightning. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's just kind of pointless. But You know what? Fair enough. We want to hit the quads. We'll hit the quads. It's not a huge deal. It should be healed back anyway soon in terms of like restoring it. So yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll hit the lightning. It'll build the guard gauge we need anyways. And hey, we actually won't even need... Actually won't, because we killed them right away. It won't build guard gauge because we killed them right away. But that still should be fine. Ophelia doesn't die to this unit, so... Yeah, Ophelia doesn't die to this attack. 37 again. No, she doesn't die. This enemy does reach her, so Joe probably should go in and just clean up and just get this kill. You don't want to, I think, mess around and find out, you know? Sick quad, yeah, sick quad attack. That's fine, it's fine. Okay, so Joe... Probably the next important move here. Joe's a big one here. I don't think you want to leave Ophelia to just get hit by this, to be honest. I think you just want Joe to go in and get that fucking kill, yeah? Super Luigi 64 DS? That's exactly what we're doing. You love to see it. You love to see it. Joe left 6, kill the flyer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You love to see it. It's guaranteed with Gumbo if you want to use that. If you don't care about the 2 1%s, potentially, this is also an exact kill. But that's really nice. That's really nice. Gum it is. This is a big turn here. Big turn here all around. 43 instant kill. Huge turn, man. That's a huge turn. There's not much else to do in terms of shenanigans, I think. So that's massive. Okay, so now we've got 3 units left. I think the only one that can be put in some shenanigans is Kana, but even then she's fine. I mean, if she takes a hit from a Bolt Nog... Actually, she might be great to go up against this Bolt Naginata. You throw Kana here with a Hunter's Knife? Isn't she cooking this one? Bolt Naginata doesn't do shit. It does 4 damage, then she hits back with a fucking Hunter's Knife. So she's massive chilling in that spot. Benny can also pair up with Charlotte. Charlotte and Benny need to move up the map. They just need to move up. So you probably just want to hit the pair up and then ferry them up. But yeah, I think that's actually a great Kana move if you can get on the board. We still have these flyers back here that are kind of like stuck, honestly. They haven't been doing much. Yun! What are we doing, Yun? That was a Joe move with the Gumbo. We're gonna need a new move from your Yun. Benny, Charlotte, Kana are your options. Honestly, Benny pair up Charlotte is kind of would be nice to have. I don't know. We are gonna go for the Hunter's Knife move. I think this is also a good play though. I think this is also good. I have no objections to this. Kana, right 1, up 6, left 2, await with the Hunter's Knife. I mean, I think this is a great play. She'll take no damage and she'll deal a shit ton back with the Hunter's Knife. Dragon Fang proc even will be a kill, most likely. So I think that's a great move. That's a great move. Even if she takes a dual strike, I think it'll be fine, to be honest. Final 2 moves, Charlotte and Benny. B Huts. Never seen this chatter before. B Huts. New chatter? New chatter? Joe kill Falcon Knight already been done, B Huts? This looks like a more keeper-coded new chatter. Benny pair up Charlotte seems good to set up Charlotte catching up with Benny with the team. I think that's the most natural play here. B-Huts with the O. The I can't believe it's my move. Classic. Classic, classic, classic. Benny pair up with Charlotte. Alright. Nice and simple. Nice and simple. Final move of the turn. It's gonna be Charlotte. Charlotte, you just want to run up the map. Run up the map, get close to the team. Do what you need to do. Separate Benny to bait out Hex. Honestly, Benny's probably one of the better ones to get Hexed here. Even barring getting hit by some of these fellas. Honestly, might be the play. You gotta decide who you want to be hexed. And maybe Benny's the one. I don't know. Carry an aisle. What are we doing? Joe move. Benny into Charlotte. What are we doing, carry an aisle? What are we doing? Benny's tanky. I think he can handle getting hexed. I also think he can handle getting hexed. It might backfire, but I think he can handle it. My move Charlotte to the upmost tile. So here, I assume. This is technically the upmost tile, by the way. This is technically the upmost tile. I assume up leftmost tile? To the left of the two, yeah, okay. So most up left, so like here, separate up. Where do you want to go, like, all the way, like this way? Correct? Alright, okay, this one seems like it's the play. Alright. Here we go, enemy phase coming up. I think we're all good. I think we're all safe here. I think Kana should cook on this enemy phase, and we're just gonna see who gets hexed. Hopefully we dodge it and it hits no one, and if it does, hopefully it hits Benny and we're chilling. So here we go. Hex time? Yes, it missed Xander, dude. They don't attack Kana though. Okay, that is so good for us. That is so good for us. Holy shit. That is so good for us. Okay, so we're back to normal. Yeah, how did he dodge that? He's got 15 res. How did he dodge this? Okay, Hex Staff gone. Honestly, one of our better outcomes in terms of Hex Stabs. Now, they have their movement back, these Kinshis. We do have some Dragon Veins. I don't know if we want to hit them now, we could. Or if we're good to just deal with the enemies in front of us as they are. We got a Vein. We can hit the Vein. That's also true. We can hit the Vein and just gun for it, to be honest. Just leave these flyers in the dust. We could do that. Like, let's look at some attack options. Also, eligibility. How many eligible users do we have in chat? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We have 20 on the dot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 19, 20. Actually, wait, I think we have more. One second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Okay, we have a lot more users in chat than I thought. I guess people have been trickling in as the run's been getting farther and farther. So I think we've got one more round of eligibility in us. Okay. Right now the enemies don't threaten us if we move as a group. I agree. I think that's definitely the play. I think there's so many flyers on the map now, a Dragon Vein is mega worth. Like, so worth getting a Dragon Vein. Even if it means, like, these guys, like, have their movement juiced a little bit. I think we can deal with these enemies. We can get the job done. But, I mean, Dragon Vein and just hit the bricks, I think's the play. I think it's the play for sure. In terms of how you hit the bricks, honestly, I mean, how does Kana do here? Kana does 32 and takes like 4 + 9 back. I don't think actually you want Kana to take on this combat now. I think you just want to hit the bricks. Hit the Vein and hit the bricks. I think that's the play. Xander can make it to this Vein. You can also technically make it to this Vein. I don't think that's the one you want to hit though. Leo can hit the Vein. Joe can hit the Vein. Like, you have a ton of options to hit Dragon Veins here. Xander, honestly, might be a good candidate to do so. Shura's also not fully back up to, like, full HP, but, I mean, he does kind of cooks somewhat against these enemies, but not quite enough. He's so close to hitting kills, but not quite. Kaze's got Hunter's Knife if you do want to pick up kills, but I think a Dragon Bane here is huge. 4 units you can Dragon Bane? Yeah, okay. Everybody, big turn. If you haven't been rolled yet, this is your last chance. This is the last turn before we reset eligibility. This is a big one. This is another big prize. Big moves, high stakes. I think popping a Vayne here sets us up real nice to get to the finish line. So here we go. What do we got? Oh no, this is bad. This is really bad. Okay. What do we got? What have we got? This is bad. El Trank. What's your move? Are they a thrower? Yeah, El Trank is a thrower. A big one. Been 40 seconds. I got 20 seconds left, though. 15 seconds. Gonna have my finger on the reroll. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. It's a reroll. Didn't claim their move. It goes to Paper Mario instead. And that's a big swing. That's a big swing. If Eltrank was here to follow up on that move, there could have been some craziness going on. But it goes to Paper Mario instead. Alright, Paper Mario. My move placeholder. You're going to have to fill in that placeholder now, Paper Mario. You're going to have to fill in that placeholder now. What's the priority? How many times, like... I spend 5 minutes explaining everything on the map before I start rolling moves. I mean, Xander just hit the Vayne, man. I think that's the play. Xander hit the Vayne. Yeah, I think just getting... It means Charlotte can make it to Keaton. It means a lot of stuff can happen. But, like, yeah. Xander hit the Vayne, probably the priority. Specifically this one. I don't think you want to send Xander down here. Ophelia's a better candidate? Fair enough, you could hit it with Ophelia. Ophelia could hit the Vayne, and it means you can send Xander further up the map. But looks like we're going to do it with Xander. My move Xander, bust a move on the North Vayne. Alright. We're going to bust a move. Locking this in, Paper Mario? Or are we doing it with Ophelia? Because you put in a in chat. Or am I popping it? Am I locking it? Am I locking it and popping it? Xander, lock it and pop it. There you go. Dragon Bane time. Flyers now. Super low movement. Now it's a matter of anybody... You need to just get up the map. Get up the map. That's the play. And maybe you can even set up some good kills here. I think Leo in the right hands would be a great candidate. But, like, this is your enemy range you're dealing with here. You're dealing with this crew of enemies that all hit this, like, range up top. You get in the right spot with the right unit, you're chilling. But you gotta hit the bricks. You gotta get on the run. You can't get bogged down in fighting these units. You just need to book it. You need to book it, okay? There are definitely some shenanigans that are still afoot here that can cause some problems. I mean, you've got a Silver Naginata here. You've got a Steel Yumi here. Another Bolt Naginata here. Like, you've gotta play your moves right. But if you play them right, you're looking good. Joe is also really important. I mean, Joe's got mega movement. I mean, Joe can go just kill Izama right now if you wanted to. And I mean, He's gonna get attacked at point blank though, so I don't know if you want to do that, to be honest. Wait, actually, if you kill him point blank, well, then you're just gonna hit by a bunch of range attacks. Yeah, I don't know. But, like, I don't think you want to throw him that far up the map, to be honest. I think he'd just take a bit too many attacks from point blank. I don't think you want to deal with his armor right now, to be honest. If you're gonna throw someone up the map, but look, it means Joe is kind of important, you know? Because if he can be thrown into this much danger, you need to be wary of it. Because it can go the other way in terms of causing even more harm. So how do we want to use this extra movement? For good or for evil? Once again, it falls to chat. How are we going to play this out? I'd say, look, the end is in sight if we get our moves right here. So let's see it. Oh, his Zama skills? My bad. I didn't check his skills. He's got Divine Retribution. And he's got Renewal. So here we go. Big moves. Trina. What are we doing, Trina? You can also kill as many flyers as you want. That's also an approach here, if you just kill flyers. They are kind of effectively paralyzed. So, like, you could use... I mean, you could use the opportunity to get some flyer kills. But you also kind of want to use the movement you have to get away from them as well. It depends on who you're using to kill flyers. Like, can Charlotte go kill a flyer? Assuming she hits them. 26 plus 16, I think, is a kill. Joe to the left of Charlotte. Transfer Keaton. Okay, we're doing the Keaton transfer. Joe to the left of Keaton. Or Joe to the left of Charlotte. Check the Convoy's axis and transfer Keaton. Okay, so we're going to set up this. It gets me scared. I'm not going to lie. I know this pair-up's important. But Joe backtracking into a sea of flyers that are about to get their movement back makes me scared. I'll say that, but a move is a move. A move is a move. But moving down our best archer away from a boss that's vulnerable to bows, like, it makes me queasy. It makes me queasy. But we'll do it. Check the convoy axes. What do I want to get from the convoy? You can get the killer axe back. I think that was thrown in the convoy at some point. Don't wait, let's check the axes. Yeah, okay. Axagus, steel axe, hammer, killer axe, frying pan. Oh, Hinoka's not vulnerable to bows because of his skill. Alright, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Still, Joe... Here's the thing. That's what I'm saying, though. Joe is insanely strong regardless of what he's got equipped. Even without effective damage. He's probably right now... Look at that strength. 39, bro. Joe is insanely strong right now. And that's why I'm saying, like, moving him down the map makes me scared. Get Axagus. Okay. We'll get Axagus. We'll transfer... and trade Axagus to Charlotte. You got it. And hit a rally? Why not hit a rally? Rally? Okay. I hope this does not bite us. Can Charlotte at least go get kills? No. She can't. And then this is why, okay, like, we need combat for this para, but, like... Is this Bolt? Is any of this Bolt? I guess this is okay for Charlotte. Can Keaton kill? Actually, Keaton, let's see if Keaton can get it. Keaton with the Beast Rune is your path to get a kill here. 43 damage with a 91. You take 50 next 2, though, if you whiff. It's not bad. Decent odds, but it's a 91. It's not 100. But Keaton might be the play there. Keaton might be the play. Alright, who's up next? Connor Rose? Alright, Connor Rose. What's the play? Joe Pop the Vein? Well, that's no longer valid. Joe just got moved, Connor. So what are we doing instead? I mean, you got Kaze who can, like, Hunter's Knife something. I mean, this is pretty good at getting a kill. Maybe the other one is, but not as good. I don't know. You got Ophelia, who maybe you send up the map. She does pretty well against these enemies. Maybe not this 40 attack axe, but... Sharkeaton. Look, if you do this with Keaton, I think this is a decent move. Just hit with the Beast Root and get a kill. If this kills, that's really nice. Alright, we're gonna do it. We're gonna kill the Falcon Knight beside Kana. Keaton killed the Falcon Knight across from Kana. You got it. If this hits, we're in business. If this whips, or if this whips, we're fucked. So let's just hope and pray that this does indeed hit. Beast Rune, 43 damage, 91% accuracy. Will it hit? He simply has to hit this. This is really bad if it does not hit. 30 damage is not... There we go, yes. That's exactly what you want to see. Exactly what you want to see from Keaton. Big kill. Okay, and now Kana. Kana has a kill here with the Hunter's Knife. Assuming Keaton can follow up. It's not guaranteed, though. I mean, you could do it... I mean, you can also just leave Keaton to take this hit. He honestly might be fine to just leave it, to be honest. I mean, this isn't that accurate, is what I'm saying. 32 plus 21 is not accurate. You need a crit or Dragon Fang or something to proc here. You could just leave Keaton here to enemy phase and be okay. The rest of these units, you gotta start marching them toward the boss. Especially this pair up. Like, this pair up, you need to heal Shura again somehow. You just need to get moving, man. You need to get moving. You do not want Shura and Keaton being left to these flyers. I mean, you can also kill these flyers if you want, just get them off the board. If you want to clean up, like, Kaze can get this kill pretty easily if you want to do that. Or if you just, look, here's what I think. We're here killing flyers now. We should probably get the job done. You know what I mean? Or get the job mostly done. Or, because look, we've already committed a lot of resources down here. Maybe we just lock in kills that we can get. And I mean, Kaze will also probably kill this unit enemy phase. It's really Shura and Haitaka need to get out for sure, though. Like, I think that they are the #1 most throwable units on the board right now, if I had to guess. Miracle Dang, what's the play? Miracle Dang. Keaton killed the Pegasus, just been done, Miracle Dang. Gonna need a new move from you. Gonna need a new move from you. If you're looking for vulneraries, you could probably steal Xander's vulnerary to heal back up to full, if you need to get that Shura heal on the board. Hold on. All good, Miracle Dang. All good. Silver and steel. Okay. Leave this one for enemy phase, I think. Kana might be good for Hunter's Knife on these people enemy phase, honestly. Like, Kana here might be good enemy phase. Ophelia could go to the spot to bait out these magic attacks. They will go for her, or some of them will. Can Shura kill the Pegasus? No. Shura's just short. The move for Shura is to just move away and just, like, heal off a vulnerary from Xander. Like, he can't quite get the kill. The most he can do is 33. He's just short on the speed necessary to get the kill. He's 1 speed short. Sun mentioned an Ophelia bait. I think that's just send Ophelia up the map, right? Theoretically, that would mean this guy attacks with Silver Club. And this guy attacks with Rabbit Spirit. This guy wouldn't attack because he doesn't do enough damage. This is Azama. I mean, this is his attack. I think that's what they mean. Unless they mean Ophelia bait at the bottom of the map. But Ophelia being this far up the map beside Hinoka also scares me. Because Hinoka, there's nothing the fuck you can do against Hinoka with Ophelia, I don't think. Alright, we're just gonna escape with Shura. Is this the first attempt of the stream? Yeah. Take the Vuln on his left. Alright, we'll take the Vuln. Are we gonna use the Vuln? Yes, alright. Shura to safety. Okay, so who's left? Benny, Kana, Kaze, Ophelia. So 4 moves left on this turn. Kaze is a great candidate to go get this kill, and should also follow up on enemy phase with this kill. That honestly seems like the best option to me. I mean, that's just so high value. So high value. Kana could maybe bait out this flyer. Keep in mind, you also have these flyers who will be on the way the turn after. Like, we don't want to get too bogged down. Eventually, we do have to make a move up the map. Okay? You can also throw Ophelia up the map. Keep in mind, she will get a guard point. It's just, I don't know when. And 40 attack from this guy is spooky if we don't have, like, Sword Hand equipped. But, like, not having that guard gauge is really annoying. Who's up next? It's Russell. What are we doing, Russell? Can I put my curse on Azama? I just did. What are we doing, Russell? Up 1, right max attack. This is not a good move at all. Like, that actually is a terrible move. How many... Look, I can't... Should I even just show people you guys moves anymore? Every time I show moves, chat is like, okay, but what if we did that move, but like with a way worse unit and way more terribly? And it's driving me a bit insane. This is Russell. It happens with other chatters too. It's not just Russell, okay? Can I see the combat for Benny and the Pegasus Knight? You do 18. If you want to kill the Pegasus Knight, Kaze just literally one-rounds them instantly with Hunter's Knife, okay? Kana killed the Peg with Hunter's Knife? This one? It's not guaranteed. It's 32 plus 21. You take 18 and potentially die enemy phase if you whiff and they hit. Sorry, it's laggy. It's up max right 1. There's no attack up max right 1. What is everyone talking about? Up max right 1 doesn't get you anywhere. You can't hit Azama. You can't hit him. All right, Russell. What is the move? What is the move? Kaze, attack the Pegasus Knight with Hunter's Knife. Okay. Which one? There's 2 of them. I just need which one? There's 2 in range on the left or on the right. I recommend the right. The one on the right. Thank you. We made it. We made it. I'm gonna do it from this tile. I'm not asking for the exact tile. We're just getting on the board. It's not of too much consequence which tile it was, and Kaze gets the job done. There we go. There we go. Big kill. Should be a huge enemy phase as well. Dude, I'm on 1 bar. Is that on connection or battery? Also, actually, you don't get the kill enemy phase. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You can get the kill right after. Okay, so Ophelia, Benny, Kana. Final 3 moves. Superstar Rallia. What are we doing? Kaze, Hunter's Knife. That just got played. Superstar Rallia. Both. 1 bar on like 7% battery. Hell of a combo. Hell of a combo. Kana up max weight. Oh my god, we're throwing Kana up the map? Okay. This will be interesting on the next turn if Kana's up here. I guess Kana does have the dual resin bulk to get things done, but this could get really scary on the turn over. Like, this could get really scary because Kana's the only one moving up the map. I'm risking it for potential veins. Fair enough. Hunter's Knife on Hinoka? It could happen. Beast weapons could be the path. I don't think she has the speed to double Hinoka though, so. This is kill the boss, right? It's Seize? Oh my god, you have to kill the backup guy too. That's really annoying. It is true that hitting the vein might be necessary, and like, Kana's the only one who could, theoretically. Okay, Benny and Ophelia. I think you just want to move up the map, right? You need to just get into position. I think we've left our enemy phase gambits here. I mean, you could put Benny here to, like, chuck some javelins, I guess. Because I guess just chuck javelins against this Yumi if you want to just hold them up. You could pair Benny into Joe, I guess. You could put Ophelia up the map. There's a few things going on here. There's a few things going on. Zig's Tome. What are we doing? Zig's Tome. What's the play? You got Ophelia to move or Benny to move? If you move Ophelia all the way up, she does live. Like, this guy can't one-shot, and one of them is gonna get dual guarded. And this one can't even hurt. So, like, you could do that. There's also Benny moves that are a lot more neutral. Also, we're saying Ophelia can be thrown in some bad spots, for sure. She's also debuffed by lightning for a little bit right now. She's -1 on a few stats. But that's okay. She'll get guard gauge. It is an interesting thing. Zig's Tome, 10 seconds, man. Oh my god, I don't want to re-roll this into a thrower. Zig's Tome, you're here, right? You're here, right, Zig's Tome? You're always here? 5. I'm here just thinking. Oh my god, Zig's Tome, please. You were 2 seconds away from a re-roll. You gotta claim your move, my friend. You gotta claim your move. Okay, Benny and Ophelia. Those are your options to move. Dude, Zig's Tome was so locked in, they almost didn't even claim their my move. Ophelia to the left of Kana, wait. Okay, to the left of Kana. So we're not going for the full gambit. We're just moving a bit more into position. It is a safer move. It could work. Also gives us another vein option, potentially. I see the vision here. I see the vision. It's a toned down version of just going all-out offense right now. And that's fair enough. I see the vision. Final move is for Benny. Ole. What are we doing, Ole? We're gonna pair up with Joe. My move, Benny gift off Joe Zu. Benny pair up with Joe. Alright. Here we go. Enemy phase coming up. This should be good for us. I think there's only one attack on the board right now. We're gonna have to deal with a few more flyers on the next turn. Joe's move is gonna be important on the next turn. There's a lot of important moves next turn, but I think we've solidified a decent position here. Decent, and hopefully we get a kill with Keaton on the left there. Let's see it. What do we got? It is a kill. It's only a 63% chance to hit, though. And we're taking 11x2. 1. We kill it back. That's good. That's so good for Keaton. Holy shit, that's massive. Getting that flyer off the board and the level up, so good for Keaton. Level 8 for Keaton. HP, strength, speed, defense, great level 2. All the stats that matter there. Extra damage, extra speed, extra defense. That's such a good level up. Okay. Now it's movement, 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 movement. They are still stalled. These flyers are still stalled. We have mega juiced movement and we've got shenanigans here. Okay, Kana can make it to Hinoka. But do we want Kana to make it to Hinoka is the real question. 21 damage. 24 back with 2% crit. You do not want to engage right now. You do not want to engage. Also, eligibility is about to be reset, just so you know. This is the setup turn. Now, Kana could be useful in other ways. You can't get this kill either. This guy's got a decent bulk. How will this Kana do here? I don't think you get into position or go for kills yet, unless you're using, like, Ophelia to get kills. I mean, Calamity Gate could kind of cook here, potentially. If you get Azama off the board, and then, like, you'll build the guard gauge you need to do good on enemy phase after. You don't want to attack, though. Kana might be one of the more important moves here. You also have Joe, who's got mega movement. I think now we rush to the boss. We use our extra juiced movement, get as close to the boss as possible with as many units as possible. I mean, even Xander can make it up here and can attack Azama. But I think now we gotta go in. We got to go in. We gotta use these slowed down flyers to just risk it for the biscuit, get in position to just cook. I think that's how we gotta do it. Alright, here we go. Everybody, as of now, eligibility has been reset. It's been reset. Everybody get in your moves. What's Shura's range? Shura's range is this. He can't attack anything. He can't attack anything. Is it? Yeah. Eligibility reset. Everybody. Everybody in the chat now, you can be rolled. This is probably the last cycle of eligibility as well, if I had to guess. Alright? We're in the home stretch of this chapter. Like, the end is in sight. We deal with this initial group and position ourselves to take on Hinoka. This could be it. If Charlotte can get 2 more pair combats, we have Valoria locked in. That's also good. I mean, you don't really have any combat available to you right now, but I mean, you can make it that way if you're in the right positions. But yeah. What do these Zamyojis have? This one has lightning, which could be spooky. This one has Rabbit Spirit. And you got a Silver Club Oni Chieftain doing 40 damage there. Also a big deal. With also Azama chilling over here. With just the Naginata and Wayne Festival. No more Hex. But this is a big one. The only 2 units who can attack are like Kana and Ophelia. But I don't think you want to go in with either. The only one who can go in is Kana, which is why I think we need to pump the brakes with Kana. Like, put Kana. Kana is going to be useful with Hunter's Knife against Hinoka, but not right now. Right now, you need to just cool it. I think if you're going to bait with anybody, it's probably Ophelia. With, like, this, you, like, kill Azama, and then, like, Ophelia takes on these enemies, and that's effective bait. But Kana cannot go in right now. So I think you prioritize Kana, set up Ophelia, and then the rest of the units you just bring into range. I think that's the order of operations. There might be throws elsewhere, like maybe, I don't know, people start going on detours with Joe. Especially Joe's movement being so huge. There might be some tragic detours Joe can take. Actually, maybe we move Joe first, because this is actually ridiculous. But he's got a lot of bulk to survive at least a lot of this. But holy shit, 12 movement is very spooky with Joe. But anyways, I've got 41 moves in chat. I've got 90 people in chat. Let's get in a few more my moves, and then it's time to start rolling. Big moves. I'd say Kana, Ophelia, and Joe are the big ones. Those are the big ones that matter. So here we go. How do we play it? 43 entries in the chat. Make it 44. Here we go. It's time to roll it. 45 entries. Guru Cheeks. Guru, what's the play? Guru, oh my god, this is such a fucking annoying move. Okay. My move Kana, up 1, right max. Equip worst weapon for weapon triangle advantage. Okay, so this is spooky now. This is spooky. Worse for weapon triangle advantage, you've got a sword and... I mean, just tell me the weapon. Chrom? Mafar? Like, what's the weapon? Look, she could live this. She could live this. It's not a guaranteed kill, but it's certainly, like, spooky. Kana's pen? Alright, Kana's pen. The most scary attack is this guy. The other mages I'm not too concerned about with this res and the pen now. I think, okay, with that though, we gotta go full offense. I mean, Ophelia you gotta throw in as a distraction at least to try and bait something away. I think you put Ophelia in here and kill Azama, and you might pull away some enemies to come after Ophelia instead, especially the Silver Club. I think you can get them. So, it's because she's a DLC class, not sorry. That may be the one of... Okay, I'm gonna not speak because I will be in big trouble. I will be in big trouble. Big trouble. I will not speak. I will not speak. Or I'm big trouble. Big trouble. Alright, who's up next? Razin shot? What do you got for us, Razin? Kana up 2 weight. Oni might whiff. It sounds like we've got a Kana saver. So what are we doing, Razin shot? I think your best odds of keeping Kana alive is throwing Ophelia into the mix. And maybe getting some guard gauge by, like, Calamity Gate getting kill on this guy. I think that's your best shot. Like, the Oni... she just got moved to Dang. Yeah, I know. But if you want to save her, I think you got to do some Ophelia cookage. Calamity's risky against the Oni? That is true. I guess it's more important you build up guard gauge than kill Azama, to be fair. Like, you can still theoretically get a kill without using that, and it keeps your favorable weapon triangle advantage. She'll get the gauge, even if she doesn't kill Azama. Like, and Azama's not gonna go and kill you. But she will have guard gauge. It is true. If you just use Calamity Gauge, she'll just get guard gauge and block whatever comes after her. So what will it be, Razin shot? What will it be? There's also Joe moves at the bottom of the map that are also pretty impactful, so. With lightning? Okay. I don't know if lightning's the way. Attack Izama with lightning for guard. Okay, so from what tile also? Lightning? Why would you use lightning? That actually... Dude, this is what I mean. I'll list out a bunch of options and people pick the worst one that I didn't even list. Like, she doesn't quad, it debuffs her stats. Like... It's impressive. Everything else doubles and builds it up too. Like, what? I didn't even say lightning. She doubles with other weapons? Yeah, she doubles with other weapons. Calamity Gate is the most guaranteed one to kill, but you'll be a weapon triangle disadvantage against the Oni, but you'll have guard gauge, so it won't matter too much. So Calamity Gate's probably your best one, but if you don't want to take that disadvantage against the Oni, in the theoretical chance he does come after you, then something else might be better. I don't know. Pick your weapon except lightning. Calamity Gate, Mistletoe doesn't double. Wardrobe doubles. Calamity again? Okay, we'll do Calamity Gate. We'll take Azama out and guard gauge the Oni, unless this crits, in which case it might be, we've had that happen before. We'll see if it happens again. Let's see it. Calamity Gate. We actually don't want to crit here, funnily enough. Okay, that's good. We didn't. No crit. We get the kill on Azama. We're looking good. We're looking good. Guard gauge in play. We're looking good. We're looking good. Okay. Magic speed res. Decent level up too. We'll take the speed especially. Okay, Azama down. We should be okay against these enemies. I'm going to highlight this range. But we should be okay against these folk. Akana is going to be the one who's struggling to survive. But hopefully Ophelia baits one of them out. And now Joe's really important. Like, Joe, you gotta just get up the map, man. Joe up the map. Just everybody up the map. Except you need to be careful about maybe some of this, like, Oni, like, or this magic damage. Like, you don't want to put, like, Xander in too much danger. You probably want to just put him just outside range. But Joe needs to get off of the map. You don't want to be caught by these reinforcements. Anyone can seize. Yeah, anyone can seize. Charlotte and Keaton, throw them up the map. Just get everyone up the map. Give us the most tools available to end this chapter on the turn after. And I think it'll be possible. Especially with, like, a switch to Leo here or something. Like, that. But Joe's in a very precarious spot, so we need to be careful here with Joe. Felonious Fiend, what's the play? And we're moving Joe. We're getting Joe on the move. We're getting Joe on the move. Joe as far up the map as possible. So all the way up to here. This alright? This alright for you, Felonious Fiend? As far up the map as possible. I think that's as far as we can go. Yes, please? Alright. Joe up the map. We still got some units in precarious spots. I think we just ignore these flyers that are still around and we just run, man. We run up the map. I think Xander's actually an important move. Because Xander can be put into bad magic attack ranges. So Xander's important now. Because he's kind of in a pseudo-throwable position. Shura's in kind of a pseudo-throwable position. Because, I mean, this club can still make it pretty far as well. Like, there's still some shenanigans on the board. Especially with these two. How does Keaton do against the Kinshi? He can't even attack the Kinshi. Like, if you want to go after this Kinshi with Charlotte, you're doing 35. But, and you have guard gauge, but I don't know if you want to take on these enemies right now. All alone, specifically, as well. Alright. Who's up next? Screaming Jello. And we're moving Keaton up the map. Okay. We're moving Keaton up the map. Keaton, right one, up max. We're keeping on the move. We're keeping on the move. 1 sec? Alright. What is it then, Screaming Jello? What's the holdup? Do you want to play the bait game? How is it likely that 2 will survive the Kinshi? So, if you do this attack with Charlotte, you have guard gauge, so you're guaranteed to live. You'll get guard gauge even if you whiff. And you might die if it's a 63% crit on enemy phase. So it's not guaranteed you'll live, but that 3% crit could come to haunt us. Do that move then? Okay. We'll do it. 3%, 3% of a 66 hit. This will be interesting. We're risking it all for Valoria support points. Enemy phase will be the problem. It's not player phase. Enemy phase will be the problem. We just have to see what timeline we're in. We miss. That's bad. But we block. Okay. We get the support point, but at what cost? Now, none of these enemies can attack us. Only this one can. But, I mean, if that crits, that is something. Alright. Xander, we gotta move Xander, y'all. I'm telling you, Xander and Shura are not in good spots, everybody. I am begging you to move these two to safe spots. Like, please. Raz the Nation. What's the play, Raz the Nation? Kana's already been thrown. So what are we doing instead, Raz the Nation? You've got Kaze, Shura, Xander as the final 3. What's Shura's move range? This is his move range. You probably want to move him close enough, but not into this range. Because if he goes into this range, it gets kind of spooky against a lot of these enemies. I don't think he survives a triple attack. Shura, shoot that guy. Okay, so you want to use Shura to attack this? I mean, it kills. You're doing 38x2. It's a kill. You want to lock this one in then, Resonation? Has anyone died? Ludwig died, Hendrik died, Flora died. So 2 generics and Flora. Yeppers? Alright. Flora, shoot that guy. Very nice. Okay. Flyer down.
Your elders.
And keep in mind, the run's not over yet, folks. The run's not over. And that's a great level there for sure. That's a great one. That speed is really nice. Bradley skill also. Why not? Okay, Xander and Kaze. I mean, Xander, just get up the map. I guess Kaze could be put in some bad spots, in theory. And you definitely want Leo, like, up the map. You definitely want to do something like this and, like, switch. You also want to move Xander up, but not too far. Okay. Who's up next? Soy? What are we doing, Soy? You gotta kill earlier on a generic. I assume your Bloodless has been sated, Soy? You've got Kaze and Xander here to move. We'll move up? I mean, which of these two? Kaze or Xander? And where are we moving them? You got 12 movement to work with. Xander, left 2, up max. Okay. That's not bad at all. It'll mean Xander's in attacking range for next turn. So left 2 up max for Xander. Final move of the turn is Kaze and Leo. Miracle Day. Let's play Miracle Day. You definitely just want to move these 2 up. And, like, I don't know, switch to Leo to get even more movement. You could even heal, I think. I think you can heal? I don't know with what, but I think you can. Are we nearing the end? We are so close. We are so close. This enemy phase will be very important. You can grab one from the Convoy. Yeah, you can probably grab a Vulnerary from the Convoy for Leo. Miracle Dang, 35 seconds. 20 seconds left to submit a my move. 1 sec? Alright. Alright, Miracle Dang. What you got? Look, I think Kana will survive. It'll be close, though. It'll be close. If she dies, that's really bad for us. Kaze to below Joe. Alright, Kaze to below Joe. We grabbing any healing stuff or trades or... Because you could go to the Convoy. Well, you can actually... it's only a solve in the Convoy. You technically would have to trade for... Does Benny have a healing item? You'd have to trade for Joe's Concoction, in theory. We only have the solve in the Convoy. We need to buy more healing items. Let's take a Vuln for Leo and use it. You'd have to trade for Joe's Concoction. That's the only healing item available, unfortunately. Is that what we're gonna do? Oh, so you have to switch to Leo. Sure. Alright. What are we trading the Concoction for? I mean, Jacob's tray is literally, he can't even use it, but... I don't know, you can trade it for another weapon if you want. Yep, the tray. Alright. Here we go. Enemy phase, it's a big one. Kana needs to live. This needs to not crit. Okay, there's no way, right? Okay, it hits. No crit. We chuck an axe back. Now we need to get the fuck out of there. Kana, 59%, 22. If this misses, yes! Kana's gonna live. All right, we're set. We're set. This is big news. Big news. Kana gonna survive the turn for sure. There's no way she dies. And a level up, level 30, strength, speed, luck, res. Oh yes, okay. Here we go. Rabbit Spirit 1+10. She's gonna kill them. She's gonna kill them. She's gonna kill them. This is okay. This is massive. She kills them. She kills them. Okay. Flyers on the move. Flyers on the move. Oh, this one didn't attack. And now there's more reinforcements. And they can fly over the trees too. Okay. This is big. We're back to default movement. We're back to default movement. Okay. Tiger Spirit and Steel Club from these two. Vayne is really important here to hit. Leo can hit one. Actually might be a good use of Leo's turn. Yeah, you gotta pop a Vayne. You need to slow down the flyers. Charlotte's also in a terrible spot. I'll say it now. You need to get Charlotte out of there. Don't even worry about the kill. Just get out. I'd say Leo hitting the Vayne's your best option here. And then you can clean up these enemies and set up for the Hanoka kill turn. Especially if you get Joe into the building or closer nearby. And I guess you need to worry about these guys having big movement. But I think Leo hit the Vayne is kind of gotta be what you do. Xander could also hit the Vayne in theory too. But Xander could be used for like very nice attacks on this turn. I don't think Leo can quite make it. Or maybe Leo's the better one you want on the attack. But I mean, hitting this Vayne is very important. We cannot have these Kinshis fucking around with us. We simply cannot have that. And again, we need the movement ourselves to just catch up with our squad, so. I calculated wrong, had Keaton tank the flyer. Look, run up and then like switch to Keaton and tank or something, but like don't fuck around with these units for one support point, even if it means you get Valoria, but like... And also keep your eye on the prize of the chapter itself about to be, or in clearing range, okay? That's not an everyday occurrence. In fact, we're almost 5 hours into this one, okay? It's way less than a given we get to this point in chapters, so... Here we go. Let's get rolling. Dragon Vayne's important. In terms of damage on Hanoka, if you want to look, Calamity Gate, your best option, you're doing 11 with, and you're taking 23, but you have a guard gauge with Ophelia. Don't worry about Hanoka. You do not want to fuck around with Hanoka. In fact, Kana's moves are actually kind of important because I don't think you want Kana fucking around with Hanoka either, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe even Kana moves are very important here. Like, you can get this kill. So she can't be thrown. I don't know what we do. Okay, I just need to roll turns, man. It doesn't matter. It just matters who. It just matters who gets rolled on the move order. So here we go. Let's start rolling it. We're in the home stretch. Katie the Phantom Girl. What's the play? Third roll of the night, I think, for Katie. Third roll of the night for Katie the Phantom Girl. My move, Pavise, just so you know, I've been gathering evidence of you misreading Russell's initial Ophelia up max right 1 my move and made it much worse. Okay, noted, but like, I'm sorry, there's more important things than Russell right now. Like, also, up max right 1, like... You've gathered the evidence. I misslandered him for a misread. We'll get into the litigation in the Reddit, but this is much more important. I'm so sorry. This is way more important. Reddit recap will do the litigation, okay? Give me a sec. I want to get that out there first. Oh my. Okay. What are we doing, Katie the Phantom Girl? Hitting Dragon Vayne, pretty important. Kana not getting killed, pretty important. Keep in mind, there's only one Dragon Vayne I think we can hit, so the Dragon Vayne's extra important, I think, to hit. To be honest. Xander and Pop the Vayne. Alright, we're doing it with Xander. My move, Xander. Hit that Dragon Vein. Alright. You do need to be worried about these Tiger Spirits still around hitting Xander, especially with their juiced movement. But now at least the Kinshis are nothing to worry about. And these are much less of a threat with Charlotte. I mean, Charlotte's still in a terrible spot. You need to get the fuck out, but yeah. Okay. You need to just keep units safe. Joe? Oh my god, wait. Can we end it? Oh my god, Joe does 19 times 2, wait. Joe can make it to Hinoka. Leo can make it to Hinoka. Do we go for it? Leo can't do much damage though. That's the problem. Leo can't do much damage. He can do 11. What about Kaze? Kaze, can you debuff? Hunter's Knife Kaze 12x2. You take no damage. You take no damage. Do we just go for it? It's risky. If we go for it, we leave these units on the board. And we need to seize. Like, it's risky. We have 1, 2... We have 4 moves. And we need to kill the guy behind. Okay, how about Joe? Joe can't make it point blank, by the way, to use the Yado. You definitely need to use the weapon that lets you Dragon Fang. If you Dragon Fang, you're mega cooking. But look, it's risky. It's very risky if you go for it. If you go for it, it's risky. But if you get Hinoka off the map, I mean, that's huge. What does the backup unit have? A Silver Mace? See, I mean, the backup unit's also pretty good. Wing Shield. What else do you have? Allies in 2 spaces, 2+2. You have Saul. I mean, Joe's kind of... Alright, let's roll it. This is big. Phantom Slash, Lorenzo. You have a shot at redemption. Alright, you claimed to not be a thrower earlier in the map. You claimed it to be true. What are we doing? What are we doing, Phantom Slash? The not thrower who threw Shura. Draconic Hex is so huge with Joe, actually. Oh my god. That actually is almost a guaranteed kill. Phantom Slash, 30 seconds. I need you to claim your move. Can Kaze attack Hinoka without taking damage? Yes, he can. But isn't... You also could just kill outright. I don't think you can outright kill with Kaze here. But Joe has Draconic Hex and Dragon Fang, which makes it way easier to kill, especially if you use, I think, Gum Gum Bow, which can proc skills. But Kaze can also get lethality. Its skill, I mean, it's rare, but it could happen. What would be better then? It's a judgment call. I mean, Draconic Hex is kind of huge, though. And Dragon Fang is a kill. I mean, even if Joe gets hit here for 12 damage, I think you're chilling. So what will it be, Lorenzo? What will it be, Phantom Slash? What do I think, Pavise? Make up your mind. Look, I've laid out the facts. It's up to you to pick. I would say Joe. I would say Joe. Do the Joe? Do the Joe? The chat's saying Joe too. Let's do it with Joe then. Okay. I'm gonna need you to spell out the My Move. My Move Joe, attack Hinoka with the Gum Gum Bow. I need to see it. I need to confirm. It's a big move, so I need to highlight it. And make sure we're doing it right. Dragon Fang would be so nice here. There it is. My move, attack Hinoka with Joe with the Gum Gum Bow. Now we do need a tile 2. From the bottom left or the bottom bottom. 2 below or diagonal. Diagonal or straight. The tile could matter. From below? My bad. Alright, below it'll be. Here we go. Dragon Fang here would be huge. Massive. Hinoka proccing Sol also could be an issue, but not too much. Here we go. This is a big one. Prage for Dragon Fang, but even then the Hex will be really good. Here we go.
I see the enemy.
Dragon Fang, please.
How could this be?
Please, I ain't reading all this. I just need to see Dragon Fang, man. No Dragon Fang on attack number 1?
You're not ready.
Sol is procced. It misses? No Dragon Fang. No Dragon Fang. But Draconic Hex is in play. The Sol missed, though. Okay, it's in play, though. It's in play. Hinoka, mega debuffed. I mean, if you can get to this Oni doesn't have too much res. And Ophelia could probably finish it. I think... But you have to need someone to seize. Okay, okay, okay. This is where it gets complicated, because these two are still alive as well. There's three moves to attack the boss. Ophelia, I think, can run around the Oni after. I don't think Leo can seize. I think you have to seize with Kana. Because I think Leo's one short. 1, 2, 3. Wait, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Leo's one short. You can't seize with Leo. You have to seize with Kana. Can Kaze kill Hinoka? Yeah, I mean, you do 16, you get the job done. It's an 88, and you have guard gauge as protection. So I think you go for this, then Ophelia kill. It's a 3-parter, though. It's a 3-parter, and you're leaving alive a lot of units who could fuck us up if it doesn't go to plan. This could all blow up in our face. But yes, Kaze can kill Hinoka. What's Kana's combat against Hinoka? Kana's got 12. Kana has a guaranteed kill here, too. But I think you need Ophelia to nuke the guy behind. Okay, here we go. Who's up next? Steve. What's the play, Steve? Kaze kills Hinoka. We're doing it with Kaz. With KZ. 12x2. I think this is the right move order, because I think Ophelia should... Look, I'm just going to double check. Ophelia's got 32 speed, 33 magic. Against this Oni? No, this Oni's cooked. Okay, we're doing it then. We're doing it. I mean, this is a big move. This is a big move. Yeah, that Oni is cooked if Ophelia gets the attack. Yeah, nothing else kills. It's just Hunter that kills. It should get the job done. Alright. Here we go. Is it guaranteed next to Joe? You get a bit more accuracy if you're beside Joe. It is true. You want that extra bit of accuracy? It's a minor adjustment, but hey, 4% could be a lot. It is better. Are we locking this in, Steve? Yes. All right, here we go. If these miss, man. Yes! Hinoka down. Hinoka down. We're in the end game. We're in the end game. That's huge. That's a huge hit. And a level up for Kaze. Okay. We're in the home stretch. 1 enemy and 1 seize. 2 moves, in theory. And a speed wing. I'm sending that to the convoy. Ophelia, can you cook? I mean, Ophelia can cook. You do need some low accuracy stuff to work out in your favor, though. Lightning, a lot of low accuracy, a lot of crits. But I mean, Ophelia can get it done. Ophelia can get it done. I think Lightning might be your play. You have so many chances for a crit to work out in your favor. Oh, one range. Yeah. One range, you're even better. One range, you actually cook even harder. And you have guard gauge on if you get countered. So if you go point blank, that's huge. Can we lock in Valoria with a Keaton attack? Look. Let me spell the situation out for you. We have 2 moves that have to be played back to back to get this chapter completed, or we're fucked when all these enemies coming after us. If you put a move on Valoria, you are dancing with the devil. Okay? You're dancing with the devil. I think you have to prioritize the clear, in my opinion. We're 1 combat away. We're also 1 throw away from this all blowing up in our faces. So, here we go. We're going to the death here. Cooper. What's the play, Cooper? This should be another keep. Oh, we are going for Valoria. We are going for Valoria. Keaton attack. Keaton attack Valoria. Okay, so Keaton, to get this done, you need to switch and do a Beast Rune attack. You also do Beast Stone for higher accuracy, but you'd be fuck on enemy phase, potentially. Fire, obviously. Dude, if this blows up in our face, man. If this blows up in our face. Attack. Beast Rune, I assume. Does Charlotte have better accuracy? Charlotte will die on enemy phase if this fucks up. You've gotta hedge your bets now that the chapter gets completed, because if you leave Charlotte out and we don't clear the chapter, she's hella dead. So you have to do it with Keaton, even with the low hit. So Beast Rune it'll be. I hope we do not regret this. I really hope we don't regret this. We get the kill. But please, please tell us we get the follow-up keepers, man. Please tell us we get the follow-up keepers. Please, okay. 2 moves. For the W, it's Ophelia kill. And Kana sees, for the love of God, keepers, this is the time. Keepers, if you have any mind moves that have not been rolled, if you have not engaged with the stream, you gotta do it now. You gotta do it this instance, okay? Because this is do or die in so many ways. In so many ways, this is do or die because we've got an onslaught of attacks. With magic, with steel clubs, silver clubs, tons of attacks coming our way. Somebody is gonna die if we don't finish this chapter right now. Okay? Someone's gonna die. I can guarantee it. So it's time to lock the fuck in. Here we go. Step 1. Step 1, Yun. Yun is a keeper. Yun is a keeper. What are we doing, Yun? Oh, yes. Step 1 is here. Step 1 is here. My move, Ophelia. Truth nuke that guy. All right. Point blank from the left. Point blank from the left. We do need a weapon. We do need a weapon. You've got lightning, which has a shit ton of attacks. It should get the job done. You got also wardrobe, mistletoe, which maybe not get the job. I think lightning might be the play. So what's the play, Yun? What are we using? What are we using, Yun? With lightning. Here we go. Here we go. We also do have a dual guard here. We're not gonna get hit by anything. A crit here. Anything here seals the deal. Vengeance? Paired with a crit? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. There's 1 move left.
baby.
One move left. On attempt. This is attempt 2. This is attempt 2 of chapter 25. Okay. Oh, 24. My bad. 24. Okay, Kana sees. Kana sees the chapter is over. Kana sees the chapter is over. This is it. Keepers. This is it. This is for the chapter W, okay? The chapter W. This is huge. This is massive. Okay. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose it, man. If you have not gotten in your move, now's the time. If you've not been picked, now's the time. It comes down to this one roll for the end. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh no! We fuck around and we find out. It happens every time. We fuck around, we find out. If we didn't go for a fucking Valoria support point, we'd be done this chapter right now. But no, we have to fucking fuck around and we have to find out every single time without fail. Every time we fuck around, we find the fuck out. I can't. I'm gonna crash the fuck out right now, bro. All right, Mrs. Rock. What are we doing? What are we doing, Mrs. Rock? I fucking can't believe this, man. I can't believe this, bro. Every time, brother. Every time. What's the move, Mrs. Rock? What's the move? Dude, we gotta get Valoria. We gotta get Valoria. Guys, we need one support point that we could get in a bunch of other contexts and get Valoria one chapter later. Oh no. Duh. Alright, right 4-way. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is bad. I mean, we're probably just gonna lose Kana to this. One move left on the turn. I am fucking losing it, brother. I'm fucking losing it. Alright, Shura. I mean, maybe Kana lives that. I don't know, but it's not looking good. She has to dodge everything. She could live. If she lives, you've been bailed out. If she lives, you've been bailed out, Chad. It's not a guarantee, but we'll see. Who's up next? Shelgum? Where we put in Haitaka and Shura? Bro, we could be done this chapter right now, sipping on wine, kicking our feet up. Instead, we are still in this godforsaken hell. I mean, we might lose Keaton. I don't think he'll die. He'll have guard gauge, but I mean, this is god awful. This is awful, man. Ma directive les doit 5 par 6 équipes Lenovo. 5 and 6? He's got 10 movement. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so over here. Okay, and we'll wait. If no, wait, that's left. So is it, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are we doing this? Left? Okay, I did a left-right mix-up. My bad. My bad. Okay, that's the move. Okay. We're baiting a flyer away. Here we go. This is inevitably the final turn of this attempt. Unless we throw Joe on the final turn. But if Kana lives, we'll have dodged a bullet. Kana needs to dodge a lot, though. She really needs to dodge a lot. She really needs to dodge a lot. Luckily, she's actually in a corner. That might save her. But Kana, Godspeed. Pray to the fates. The Fire Emblem fates, if you will. That Kana survives and we end this chapter right now. Here we go. Steal Yumi. This doesn't matter. We're just gonna get the kill. A-okay. We're looking good. Alright. Keaton taking 10. He doesn't really care. He'll just take the damage and move on. He'll have Guard Gauge for next turn as well. Again, this is kind of whatever. This is just filler before the real battle at the top of the map. What really matters. Here we go. Kana. Oh, this is so bad. This is awful. 19. She needs to dodge out everything else. 21. Okay, she had this. No, fuck. We're fucked.
How could this happen?
We'll never learn. We will never learn. We will never fucking learn. We will never learn. We'll never learn. Every time we fuck around, we find out. Every single time. Without fail. Every single time we fuck around, we find out. Unfortunately, we still fuck around. I fucking can't stand this, man. I'm livid, bro. I'm fucking livid. Look, we can still beat the chapter, but this is bad, man. This is so bad. Like, we're gonna live. I think no one else dies this turn. Okay, no one else dies. No one else dies this turn. It's a matter if we have the will to continue. All it takes... Look, it's not a reset poll on this, by the way. We're not doing a reset poll. Tiger Spin, like, no one's dying. No one's dying. Yeah, no one dies. No one dies. Okay. Yeah, no one dies here. We're not doing a reset poll. Because, I mean, we had 2 generics that we weren't using in the first place. So that, in my opinion, that doesn't count. We have Flora dead and Kana dead. Those are the deaths. There's no democracy. Like, there's no democracy here. I think this just has to get logged in. Like, we just gotta roll it. We just gotta roll it, yeah. Even if I were to pull it, there's no way this gets actually tossed out. Like, there's no way this run gets tossed out. I think this is gonna be it. Even if we do democracy, it's not gonna win. The reset. Like, we just roll it. Here we go. Marfar. You can technically block the seize point if you wanted. We've got a mod in the end here. You can pass too if you don't want the power. If you don't want the power, you can pass it on to the next guy, alright? Like, you don't have to do it. If you don't want to bear the responsibility of being the move that seals this in... I mean, you could theoretically block it, and Joe could get killed on the next turn. You could do that. In theory. We're keeping it going. We're keeping it going with my moves because of exactly this. We're giving chatters the power to decide our fate. So what will it be? Seize or block? Those are pretty much your two options here. Seize or block. Oh, we're blocking it. Oh my god, we're blocking it. Oh my god, we're blocking it. Block with Kaze. Drop a Leo below. We're blocking it. Oh my god. This is... Why? Oh my god. We're dropping Leo as well. Xander Shelter? Xander, yeah, it is true. Xander could shelter Kaze off the spot. This is a fight for a knife in the mud to finish off this chapter. Everyone is scrambling to either put this run to bed or keep it alive on life support to get a Joe kill. Oh my god. Code Kid. Code Kid. What's the play, Code Kid? Joe Convoy? Joe down one, left one. Check the Convoy? This is what's in the Convoy right now. Okay. Oh my god. We're leaving. We're doing the Joe throw. Convoy the Gyauta for the Iron Sword. What do you want equipped? Do you want to attack? Transfer Benny to Xander. Oh! Transfer Benny to Xander after. And then what do you do? Equip Iron Sword. He can't shelter with a pair up. You have to separate him out, but I don't think you have the means to separate him out. I don't think you have the means. Dude, I don't know, chat, I don't know if you realize this could lead to more disaster. Wait, I think there might be a method. There might be a method. I'm just theory crafting here. Ophelia down one. Separate. Transfer out shelter? It's a two-parter. You have to open up a route for Xander to dump his pair up to then shelter. So it's doable. We're not done yet. It matters for the next one. Who's next? Camilla Killa. What's the play, Camilla Killa? There is a line to still complete the chapter. The line exists. You can't separate and transfer? No, no, here's what it would be. You'd be transferring somebody into someone else. And then using shelter. That's what you'd be doing. Oh, who seizes? Also true. No, you're right. You're right. That's not it. There's no one to seize. There's no one to seize. That is fair. That is fair. There is no one to seize. I think that is dead. Or that does make it dead. I don't want the burden of choice. Alright, Camilla Killer's passing it. I am actually so fucking pissed at everything right now. Oh, I'm even more pissed just at the world. Just in general. Okay, Radiant. Okay, my move Keaton, separate up. This is another kill, by the way. This is another kill. I hope you Valoria motherfuckers are happy about this. I hope you're happy. I hope you're fucking happy. This is fucking shit. This is actual fucking garbage shit ass. Every explicit in the book. Like. Also, you can't separate up. You can't separate up. Separate left. Alright, Keaton separate. This is 2 kills. Ole? I think there's only 2 moves. There's 3 moves left. There's still moves on the board. My move, let me type real quick. I am so mad. I am so mad, man. We did all the hard work. We did all the hard work. That we could have gotten that 1 support anytime. Like, literally anytime. Instead, we're blowing up almost clear for this? Like... Sure, wait, I can't take it anymore either. If everyone miraculously survives this, that's crazy. I doubt it, though. I did not do this for Valor. I did it for Flora. So, Cooper, were you throwing then? I did not do this for Valoria. I did it for Flora. I don't believe you, to be honest. I don't believe you. Going for a support point is not like a 500 IQ play to be a... I was okay. See, yeah, 50-50. Yeah. See, this is what I mean. Like, you can't change the rationale now. That's cap, man. That's cap. That's cap. Cabeza de Bolo, you're up next. You got Xander and Ophelia. Lol. I mean, that's how I feel, man. I just got here. You've entered a room on fire. You have entered, like, you are the meme walking in with the pizza, with the room on fire and everybody killing each other. Like, we literally were 1 move away from winning the chapter and seizing, and instead we got Kana killed. And now the run's exploded. Mi movimiento, Ophelia, Va uno hacia abajo y ataca el tipo del hacha. Hacia abajo. Uno, you can only move one in this direction down. We're attacking this guy? With what? We're going for the attack, okay. We're going for an attack. This run gets better and better by the move. Guadarapo, por favor. I don't know what that move or what that word means. I assume lightning? Wardrobe. I didn't know what word it was. This is a kill. This is a kill.
What light is this?
Final move is Xander. It's a thrower. Winter, let me think. Yeah, what do you want to do? You just have Xander. You just have Xander. You could theoretically, just by killing somebody, keep this run alive in theory. You kill this Tiger Spirit, this Lightning, like... You can't seize. Seize is not on the table. Seize is not on the table. But I assume the throwers are trying to seize. The throwers do not want Joe dead, from what I can tell. Up one, right one, transfer Benny to Joe, kill the mage. Best play. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Okay. You asked for it. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. And this is enemy phase. Joe's gonna live. Joe's gonna live. Now, will Charlotte and Keaton die at the bottom of the map? Wait, you're too slow, mother. Imagine, that's a good level for Xander. Enemy phase. If they live... Oh, so dead. Charlotte is so dead.
I guess I'll sit and tell.
No, seriously?
I fucking can't, man. Oh my god, bro. And does Keaton go down too? Keaton dies too. Great job, everybody.
No.
Great job.
Me.
Incredible work. Incredible work. Simply superb. Simply... Wow. Truly masters at snapping defeat from the jaws of victory. Oh, there's Kaze? Kaze's not gonna hit. There's no way this hits. Yeah, no way.
Concentrate.
Alright, well get ready for the most important poll of your entire lives, everybody. Because Joe's not dying. Joe's not dying. There is a reset poll here. Now there's a reset poll, okay? Now there's a reset poll because Keaton, Charlotte, Kana, Flora. 4 big deaths on the board. This is the biggest reset poll, I think, of the run. This is the biggest reset poll since the last one on the ship, alright? I mean, this is do or die for the entire run. This is do or die for the entire run. So here we go. Reset question mark. Yay or nay. Alright? Now, if this is a nay, we keep rolling my moves. Alright? If this is a nay, we keep rolling the my moves. If this is a yay, we reset. Okay? 1 minute poll. Yay or nay. This is the big one. This is the big poll. Okay? Everybody, here we go. Poll going up now. Super majority required. Are we resetting? Yay? Or are we keeping going? Or we're gonna keep going? Nay. Poll going up now. Here we go. Here we go. 50 votes for yay. It's 72%. 70% to reset. 20... I mean, it's still close. It's 60, 70. It's on the line. 61 to 26 votes. It's hovering around the 70% reset mark. Okay, it's hovering 71. It's still above the line. 70, 20 seconds left in the poll. 20 seconds left in the poll. 64 to 27 votes. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The poll is over with 69.7% of the vote. 69 votes to 30. The reset poll has concluded. If your results in YouTube are different, it's because it doesn't include the truffle votes. I have the truffle votes in here. It's 69 to 30. The YouTube votes are counted in the truffle results. So keep that in mind. The reset is unlocked. I'm going to screenshot this for record keeping's sake. What a fucking disaster. What an absolute shit show. This might be one of the most frustrating... The most frustrating losses, I think, in the history of the series. Like... It's truly, truly incredible how we managed to fuck that one up. Like, oh my god. But yes, we're done. We're done here. That's a reset. GG's. Yeah. What a fucking disaster, man. What a fucking disaster. And we didn't get Valoria, by the way. We didn't get Valoria, by the way. We didn't even get Valoria. Are you in the mood for a Reddit recap? I just spent the last 5 hours of my life, and it ended like that. I don't know if I am ready for a Reddit recap right now. That is truly awful. I hit the wrong button. That is truly awful. That is truly egregious. Dude, I said it in the moment. I literally said, are you sure? Are we sure we want to do this? Are we sure we want to do this? I literally said, usually when we fuck around, we find out. It happens every time. It happens without fail. When you have victory, you have to take it. You have to seize it. You have to seize it. You can't, like... These opportunities, they don't come up every day. It took us 5 hours to get to that point. The amount that went our way to get to the end of that chapter was incredible. We had, 3 hex uses that didn't proc on us. Well, they did, but it was on units that ended up dying right away, so we didn't have to deal with the consequences. We had one on Hendrik, who was bait. We had one on Flora, who dodged it and died. And then we had one on Xander, who dodged it. I mean, that's as best as you can ask for in that type of situation. You know, Flora aside, being thrown into just randomness, like, just for the sake of it. Like, you can't... Oh. Yeah, that is just so bad. How did we not... Oh, man. I mean, that's another 20 hours probably on this chapter, if I had to guess, going forward. Unless we beat it next attempt, but I doubt it. Because there's so many ways for that chapter to go terrible. But we had the right plays. We aligned them up. We were doing a great job. The only things that were happening were like random throws that like ultimately went to units that were replaceable. Right? They were replaceable. Like, we had 2 generics who we put in intentionally disposable, and Flora, whose healing role was replaceable. And, like, one support point is not worth all that risk. I mean, it's really not. It's really not. Alright. The Flora Sandon. I'm not slandering Flora. I'm being practical that her physical or damage output isn't crazy. And her healing can be replicated by other units that we have. Yeah. But yes, we do have to leave it on the pitch and move on. You called it replaceable? Okay, Sumi, yeah, she's replaceable. Sumi. Okay, her damage and magic output isn't that crazy, and her healing, her healing function within the team can be replaced by another unit. I'll say, okay, she's replaceable. There you go. I don't know. Yeah, I agree. We didn't really need to risk. We didn't risk anything, man. We didn't need to take on any risk. We did not take on any risk. We really didn't. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Okay. Reddit. I'll do Reddit recap because I don't know if I want to even stream on Tuesday. I'm so mad. If we do stream, it's not this. If we stream on Tuesday, it's not Chat Plays FE. Nice. Back to the fan art, okay? Back to thumbs up. Truth Nuke, IRL. Some more. I love the art. I love the physical art. Also, thank you again to Alameo for this incredible Berserk art. Oh, this is great. This is a great 15 hours of FGO gacha gameplay. Pavise, the peak storytelling of all time. Okay, you're putting me in the mine. I never entered the mine. I'm not even close. I'm like, this guy's farther in than I am. I didn't enter the mine. I refused to enter the mine on principle. So, like, I think this needs a correction. I'm not in the mine. I played some of it, not 15 hours. I played like a little bit. I had to download it at some point. I tried it. I didn't like it. But fair enough. I haven't been in the mine in years. Let's just say that. I don't even remember when I tried FGO. It was a long time. Chat, can we have this when we fail gambling? Okay, that'd be funny. But okay, yeah, Miguel O does be throwing out bait nonstop. And you know what? Hey, I'll bite it. I'll keep biting, okay? I'll keep biting. It's not my fault Miguelo keeps typing out all these incredible. It's not even bait, Miguelo. Be real with yourself. Chat is what Miguelo posts nonstop in this chat in terms of his takes. Bait. Like, verify us. Verify here, everyone in chat. Like, Miguelo's rage baiting. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, always. Yes. Yeah, true. True, yes, absolutely, yes, yes. See? I'm not alone in believing this, okay? I just have very good opinions? I don't know if that's what I'd use for it, but... The Three Stooges? True. Okay, this is true. This is 90 to 75% of Yapis content is related to these three. It is true. It is true. Viewers are discussing a recent League of Legends match, huh? On the item solve, huh? How it affected throwers, huh? And technical difficulties, huh? I've never seen an AI message be this wrong. I mean, I actually have, but like, this is literally wrong on every single point. Like, there's nothing accurate about this message at all. Did they even say League of Legends? I've come to make an announcement. Pavise can't read. The move may have been invalid at first since Russell thought Ophelia could have Takazama, but no, instead he misread it, made it seem way worse. I think it doesn't because the move may have been invalid. The move was invalid. Even if I read it correctly, it was invalid. Okay? So like, I'll own saying it initially wrong, but it being wrong anyways, even if I did read it correctly, is like, no. Look, it was wrong anyways. But sure, yeah, I got it wrong the first time, but it didn't matter because it was wrong. Anyways. Part 2, video evidence. All right, let's look at the tapes. Let's look at the tapes. Up 1, right max attack. This is not a good move at all. Yeah, okay. No, I admit that. I read this wrong. It is true. I did read that wrong. Okay, that is the truth. I did read it wrong, but also his initial move was not valid anyways. It was literally, even if I read it correctly, it's not valid. It's not valid. Like, my disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. It really, man. Yeah, this is bad. I don't think you guys realize how much more time we're gonna have to spend on this chapter. I don't think you realize. Do you like, this is so bad on so many levels. It's so bad. Me after today's stream. I don't know what audio clip this is, but yeah, I mean, I'm also irate. I think we do. Fair enough. I think you do. Next time for sure. I don't know. You said that for 23, but it beat it next attempt. I have faith. We'll see. Me during the poll. Sacrifice or draw 25. Me popping in after getting back from visiting family. Canna, Charlotte, Keaton dying. People mad at Valoria's dance. Alright, break it up, girlies. Break it up, girlies. I'm the only one who gets to yell at chatters here, okay? I'm the only one who gets to roll at chatters. Break it up, girlies. The Valoria discourse chat is on fire? Look, okay? After a run like this, I get why people are heated. I understand, okay? I would know because I am also heated, and I said a lot of stuff. So I'm not innocent in this. Cooper did it to sow discourse. He didn't even care about Valoria. Alright, Lazy K, you know, I'm just timing you guys out just to stop it. 30 minutes for Lazy K, just to stop it till the end of the stream. Not even to say anyone's right or wrong, I'm just timing you both up for 30 minutes. I don't care who's right, wrong, I'm just timing you guys out. You just need to stop. What happened? I think like a 5 to 6 long chain of ats yelling at each other in chat, which like, after the first at, you just need to drop it. Like, if you find yourself adding another chatter like 3 times back to back to back, like I'm not even assigning any blame or nothing. I'm just timing you guys out just to stop it, okay? Just to pour some ice on the combo, okay? But yes, look, ultimately, we move on. We move on. We have another attempts. I'm Doomer right now, and I'm sure a lot of us are Doomer right now because we just lost, so it feels really bad. But we have had other losses like this, okay? We've had losses of similar scale. This one hurts a lot. I'm not gonna lie. It hurts a lot. But, like, we'll go again. And we, at some point, will make it back to that point. We will. We'll make it back. We'll beat the chapter. Did I wish it was today? God, I wish it was today. Like, really badly, I wish it was today. Because, dude, the timeline in which we're done this chapter right now, and we're on to chapter 25, is such a beautiful one, okay? Society, if we beat this chapter on this attempt, I'm flying cars, beautiful, impeccable fauna all around the city. It's incredible. Unfortunately, we'll have to wait for that society, okay? We'll have to wait a little bit longer. Alright? But the day will come. We will reach that society someday. Just turns out today wasn't the day. Alright? It was a legendary meltdown. I will say that. It's one for the history books. It's one for the history books. Highlight lovers are gonna love this. Oh, the highlights, they will go crazy. That ending is absolute insanity. I will say that. To be fair to Kokid, like, yeah. To be fair to everybody, I don't think anybody thought they would be in that situation. They just did the best move that they thought. But yes, that move was kickstarted by Marfor deciding, like, I'm gonna block it. So, like... And then from there it went. But, like, keep in mind, everybody, like... That's the beauty... And, you know, actually, I'll just say, that's the beauty of this series, okay? That's the beauty of this series, alright? You get rolled in a key moment, high-pressure moment, you make a choice, alright? You make a choice that did the best you can. Also, yes, no villain arcs, dude. No villain arcs. That is the most corny shit in this chat, okay? Like, villain arcs is so corny, man. Like... But yes, this is a big test of the Keeper's unity, okay? But keep in mind, the only way to, like, beat the chapter is to keep keeping. Alright, just to motivate the Keepers here, the only way to get W's is to keep keeping. Alright? Is to keep keeping. This is the only way to do it. Because guess what? When everyone's a thrower, it's actually GG's then. Like, it's actually GG's. So if you need to, like, I don't know, go, like, I don't know, punch a punching bag to get out the frustration, go, like, punch a punching bag or something. Or go, like, I don't know, do, like, 5 jumping jacks, okay? The cruel, uncaring nature of the universe when the indomitable human spirit walks in. True. See, you gotta be... instead of going villain, you gotta go anime protag. You gotta go anime protagonist on this shit, you know? You gotta use the power of friendship and unity. Okay? That's the only way they defeat God, man. That's the only way to defeat God. Alright? If anime taught me one thing, how else are you guys? Also, even the throwers don't want to, like, actually, that's so funny. Mrs. Rock saying, like, everyone being a thrower would be boring. It's true. It's true. Everyone being a thrower would be so boring. Alright? And everyone being a keeper also would be so boring. Alright? It's always, it's a yin and yang, it's a give and take relationship, okay? The only reason there's tension and epic moments is because the throwers exist. And the only reason it happens because there's throwers to throw it and keepers to play the place, alright? You can't have that tension, that drama, okay? Those incredible moments without some stakes, okay? To have some stakes. So there, it all works out in the end, alright? And guess what? Eventually, there are more keepers than throwers, alright? That's ultimately the balance that holds us together. And if we all go on villain arcs and for our own selfish reasons, well, as the collective, dude, we're gonna get into politics, oops. As the collective, we all suffer, okay? That's what I'll say. But yes, I think we learned a lesson again. We'll see if we learn it. See if we learn it. It seems to be the case that we don't. But then again, Cooper seemed to be like doing what they wanted there. I don't know. I'd be very interested to know. Cooper said it was 50-50 between not caring and getting Valoria. I think it was more the context that popped up that made it be possible for that move to happen. It's just more symptomatic of a bigger issue. Like, I think as soon as Charlotte and Keenan got sent down the map, I knew it was gonna fucking blow up on us, okay? Like, you're leaving 2 units on their own, by themselves, with no healing items to go down the map against 4 to 5 flyers. For 3, at that point it was 3 to 2 support points. You're putting so much on the line for such little gain. Especially because you're reliant on such a narrow window of opportunity. You know? There's such a narrow window of opportunity at the top to get the stuff in. So, but yes, none of the kills got locked in, okay? We're on a blank slate once again, alright? I'm gonna be a bit corny and quote Ted Lasso, you know? Have the memory of a goldfish, okay? We went out, played a full, maybe a couple 90 minutes. We came out with an L, okay? Have the memory of a goldfish, alright? I've already forgotten it, actually. I've already forgotten what happened, alright? You come back and you get your head back in the game. And look, we ultimately reset, okay? We ultimately reset. So we're good. We're good. What run? This is our first run? It's our second. The run died? Yeah, Frosty. The run died. Go and watch the VOD. It is like a train hitting a truck, which has dynamite in it. And then, like, they both go down the tracks and fall off a cliff. Because, like, an earthquake opened a giant fissure in the earth. Like, that's the best way I can describe it. Like, you're smiling too much right now while you say that. Look, we all need humor to cope, okay? We all need humor to cope with loss. Alright? And this is my chosen mechanism to cope at this moment, okay? Anyway. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. We'll be back on Tuesday with not Chat Plays Fire Emblem. We'll be doing something else. I don't know what. I might also take Tuesday off. We'll see. I went mute because my headphones died. That's how long the stream's been going. My headphones died. So we're going on Tuesday. We're not going to do this. We'll see what we do. I'll think about it. Thursday, we'll probably be back with Chat Plays FE. And yeah, I think that's about it. Again, have memory of a goldfish. Wipe that from your memory when we come back to Chat Plays FE blank slate, okay? We'll go, look, this is proof we can win. With limited casualties. Alright, it's the proof now is there. We can do it. So, wipe that one. We'll come back. We'll get them next time, okay? Have a good evening, morning, afternoon, wherever you are. Alright. Have a good one.